Oh, John, thank God.
Williams, what the hell are you doing here?
Myers. Is he dead?
Myers has zero emotion. He has no motives. If he sees, he kills.
Tell the town to lock their doors. No one in, no one out.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
It is summertime in the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, but for the superstars of WWE, the living is anything but easy as they descend upon Cleveland Browns Stadium. It is time for the biggest event of the summer. It is time for SummerSlam. And welcome, everybody, to our coverage here throughout the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media of, God, was it 37th annual, I believe it is, SummerSlam? My goodness. I am, of course, Jeff Meacham, the founder of the Multiverse of Media. Thank you all for tuning in with us today. Joining us on the call today will be the team we had last night for Friday Night SmackDown. Let's bring him in right here, right now. The Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, Mr. Reliable himself. Summertime, as it says, Walter Cruz. Gentlemen, we have a pretty, I'll say, for as few matches as we have, a rather stacked event here in Cleveland. Of course, Our main man, Noah Foster, out in the field on a well-deserved night off. God bless him for that. Josh Mansfield is
the multiverse.
yeah,
Yep.
I would say, as is Josh Mansfield, as is Greg and Jen Cherry, as are a lot of our friends of the multiverse. It is awesome to see so many of us down there in Cleveland, and more power to you. I'm not going there if I don't have to on purpose, because Cleveland is Cleveland. God bless you. But I'm staying out of there. But I am always stoked to be to have coverage of SummerSlam. It is one of my favorite events of the year. If you've been watching Peacock the last 2 hours, first of all, God bless you. You are the endurance masters because y'all are crazy. On right now is, of course, our buddy, friend of the channel, Sean Waltman, talking with Wade Barrett, Big E, and Jackie Redmond, looking as only Jackie Redmond can look. My goodness. Woo! Gentlemen, we are finally here. SummerSlam is upon us. SummerSlam, as I said throughout the week, tends to be one of those, for lack of a better term, tentpole events. Things tend to really ramp up at SummerSlam. They tend to end feuds. They tend to revitalize feuds. And in the case of the gentleman they're talking about right now, Logan Paul, I have a feeling he's going to get a big dose of upside his face. But JJ, SummerSlam is, for all intents and purposes, has been your event because it used to take place in late August, right around your birthday. They've tended to up it here in recent years, and it's actually today on my brother's birthday. It's happy birthday, my brother Patrick at home. I know he's doing his recuperation and probably not watch SummerSlam because the Olympics are on, and they watch the Olympics at my house. But
they watch
how are
the
you
real
feeling
sports,
today?
the real wrestling.
The real, and we're going to talk about the real combat sports later in the Olympics on Open Mic Night because we have to because we cover that shit. But anyway,
because Logan Paul.
Because Logan Paul done inserted foot in mouth. Noah Foster's not here, so Logan Paul's doing that for us today. Give a shit. Anyway, before I get too wound up before 8 o'clock, how are you feeling about SummerSlam today, brother?
I'm looking forward to it. You know, I mean, prior to last night's SmackDown, I believe I said on Simply Predicting that I gave it about a 7.5 for excitement level because it just kind of seemed like a pit stop on the way to War Games.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we know what we're building to.
Yes.
With the bootleg bloodline, the bloodline 2.0, the Temu bloodline, the Wish bloodline, whatever you want to call it.
Here we go.
I'm not trying to be mean. Lots of different people got different names for it. I'm just trying to acknowledge all of them.
Yes. Yes.
So whatever you call them, we know we are building towards a bloodline civil war.
Valid.
This is, even though this is one of the big four, even though this is the biggest party of the summer, even though this is the summer's WrestleMania, this very much feels like a pit stop on our way to War Games instead of the flagship tentpole summer event that it usually feels like. So that's why I kind of was giving it a 7.5. Then we had the events transpire from last night. And I'm not going to lie, it upped me a little bit as we see this dated video footage on our TV screen of DIY with the tag titles. Those of y'all that didn't watch SmackDown last night, they no longer have those.
No. Nay. There you see it.
So it's like, I feel like my excitement went up a little bit to maybe about an 8.5 with the bloodline getting the tag titles, which I was saying on Simply Predicting, what if we've been predicting the bloodline civil war all wrong?
True.
Not really a bloodline civil war that we get at War Games. It's a continuation of what we had at WrestleMania, and it's the Avengers assembling against the bloodline. And you get Roman, Cody, Punk, maybe Cena, maybe Sammy. That way you free the Usos up at War Games to challenge the GOD or Jacob and Tama, you know, and if they allow the Freebird rule, they may go GOD. But you leave the Usos free to do that against Solo, the other person who's not in the tag title match, whether it's Tongaloa or Jacob, Hikuleu, The Rock, and Drew McIntyre.
Ooh, okay.
You know, it could be spun a whole different way, and that way we can still build towards Mania continuing the Bloodline Civil War. And yes, we know where Survivor Series is going to be. We saw the announcement by Triple H all over social media.
Yes, Vancouver.
Room guy, thank you.
Yes, yes.
That has no bearing on what we're talking about as far as the war games and how it could play out.
Other than location. So yeah.
But
it's okay.
There's so many dishes on this buffet.
Yes.
As we roll into war games and ways that the meal can go. You know, you take eggs. How many different ways can you make eggs? How many different ways can we dish up this Bloodline Civil War?
Especially Vancouver, you can have Canadian bacon instead.
There you go.
See, it ties back eventually. We just got to get it there. Just got to find a way to tie it in.
Just got to make it food related.
And yes, chat room, we know where it's going to be. We're talking about yesterday.
We're the multiverse of media. We've already got the graphic to go into the next trailer. We know this, peoples.
Seriously, JJ was on that Chizit the minute it went down because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Jeff was off at Universal Studios.
That's right.
Trying to, inject 1.21 gigawatts of electricity into the flux capacitor and get up to 88 miles an hour so he could see some serious shit.
Yes, and we are seeing some serious shit today. Just took me a couple days to get here from Universal, but we are here. They are in Cleveland. We are here. Walter, how are you feeling today about SummerSlam? Now that we found out not how JJ's feeling about SummerSlam, but how he's feeling going into the Survivor Series, man, we got an answer. I'm fucking here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at today, brother?
I'm feeling good. I'm right with JJ. I was at a 7, and then what happened last night and the fact that they changed the main event to a bloodline match and they opened so many possibilities. I'm about a 8.5 now, 8.5. Hopefully they pull this off. And I'm digging that WWE is doing these shorter amount of matches PLE. Yeah. It makes our job a hell of a lot easier, especially when you're doing them on Saturdays, leaning in the open mic night. But yeah, I'm really happy. It's not easy to predict. Like you think they're gonna go one way, and there might be a lot of twists and turns. And plus, we still got bad blood, and there's a lot of bad blood between all the people in this match. So the fallout might lead to bad blood.
I'm now convinced, seeing this video package they're airing on the Peacock right now, that WWE definitely watches us, and they have Corey Graves do the narration. So not only does he steal the name of my other show I did during the Casa days, but he's narrating the fact you're talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which I neglected to realize was feet away from me last time I was in Cleveland. Mm-hmm. They officially hate my guts, and that's okay. I still love you, WWE. Yes, even you.
They just threw Jillian Hall on there doing her singing. I'm loving this package, man, showing some of the performances they've had and the musical talents, Jeff Jarrett, Jillian Hall, Honky Tonky Man, showing performances from Sawyer Brown, Motorhead botching the lyrics to their song more than once.
God bless.
Biscuit, Joan Jett, Living Color.
Jey Uso for no particular reason right now.
Well, now they're moving forward in the package, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
I got to think about how much music plays, what the role music plays in making a whole character.
Exactly.
Very
and
much.
We'll get into that when we do the top 10 Def Rebel themes.
Yes.
Towards the end of the month here.
But yeah,
that's not always on wrestling.
Yeah, it is the WrestleMania. The WrestleMania era of professional wrestling has very much upped the realization that music plays a vital role. And yeah, you can go back and talk about the Freebirds being the first, but it's the WWE using music to accentuate their entrances of their stars Hogan, Hogan coming out to Eye of the Tiger and Real American, definitely paramount. But the music being a surprise element. They just showed the John Cena surprise at the 2008 Royal Rumble and at Money in the Bank in 2021, and just the pop that music will get. And they during the other part of the package, they showed Living Color and CM Punk. I'm still, my body's still shaking from CM Punk returning to the Survivor Series, and that moment when that guitar riff hit and the entire arena went batshit. Granted, Chicago, a little bit of a concentrated dose. Let's not kid ourselves, but even still, he came back and it was an amazing moment. Hell, they're even putting over Batista, who is hit or miss with a lot of us.
Well,
Music is still
Saliva.
Yes.
And while we're on the topic of music, I'm really considering if I can put the money together. I know it's a choice between WrestleMania and the Jericho Cruise. But Downstate is going to be performing on the Jericho Cruise.
I saw that.
And you think about, a couple years ago, I brought up that topic on Open Mic Night about Motorhead versus Downstate and the legacy that they've got in wrestling. To hear Downstate on the Jericho Cruise with all those wrestling fans performing all those wrestling themes, I came to play Kingdom. I am perfection, here to show the world. Freaking say it to my face. A-Rise theme. The Doctor will see you now. Britt Baker's theme. The major players. They could probably do their entire wrestling discography and just call that a set.
Well, they could, but my concern would be, can they do the ones that are WWE quote unquote exclusive on the very AEW centric cruise? That's the difference. So I would just be afraid you wouldn't get to hear the songs you wanted to hear and you'd be disappointed. So, but I will never discourage not going on the Jericho Cruise, because that is an amazing 4 days. 4 days? I don't know. 3 of them I had no water. I had no fucking how long I was on that boat. Anyway, I was on the water for a minute. But yeah, I'm going to Mania if I can help it. If it comes to a choice, because it's right there. And
of course, I'd like to go to another Mania myself as well. As much as I'd love to go on the cruise, I think that would have to be another day, another time.
Yeah,
as close as Mania is going to be. I mean, Mania, Vegas, Easter Sunday, 420. There's just too many different things that converge there to make it a splendid time is guaranteed for all, as the Beatles once said.
And when you figure that many things are converging at once, it may very well be the end of the world. So you might as well be there.
Exactly.
And
I feel fine.
I may physically be there. I don't know about my brain, but I'll physically be there.
WrestleMania Sunday, none of our brains are going to be there fully. Whether we're actually partaking or not, we're going to be around it. So, shit. Going to be a whole other kind of purple haze over the freaking stadium.
The fact that they're talking about music and doing this thing, is it pissing me off more that Jim Johnson is in the Hall of Fame now?
Well,
at first I thought that's where they were leading. Like, it would be hellified early for a Hall of Fame announcement, but considering they're in Cleveland, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they're doing this package about music. Jim Johnston wrote a good number of those songs that they were featuring. Like, for them to have dropped, the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame is going to induct Jim Johnston, the synergy would have just been perfect.
I will tell you this: if they announce Jim Johnson is going to be in the Hall of Fame next year, even if I don't go to Mania, I'm going to the Hall of Fame, because that man deserves every piece of every body in that arena, which would probably be the T-Mobile, for being honest. Deserves every body that he can have in there, because Jim Johnson's long overdue for it.
Jim Johnston deserves his own wing in the Hall of Fame.
Seriously, just walk through it and have the songs playing in the background on loop. I'm here for that shit. This guy, they're showing an interview with Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's kind of growing on me. Not gonna lie, I wasn't like into it, but I dig it. Like I dig the end.
Many songs are growing on me, but he's making me fix my posture. Just watching the way he sits. Like,
oh, I know. I know.
Like
every time I see him on screen, I'm like, all right.
I'm not trying to be a negative Nelly or anything, but I just never really get into people with the face tattoos.
No, that always bothers me.
That always turns me off to anybody. It's like he could open his mouth to sing and have the voice of an angel. I'm looking at that face with the tattoos, and I just can't take it seriously. I see people with those tattoos, and yes, maybe it's a closed-minded approach. I'll own that. But I see people with those tattoos, and it's like, so you never want to work a legitimate job a day in your life?
I think that too. I judge
because what corporate manager is going to hire somebody with all of that?
But again, where he's at in his life, he's already got himself a success.
Obviously.
So he's
one of a few that are on that level.
Right. No, granted, I was just at Disney, so it's a little bit of a high situation, but yeah, that is the one thing they still flat out say no. They've lightened up on the facial hair as long as it's, decent or groomed or whatever. They've lightened up on body tattoos as long as, you've got it in a place that's not going to be overly obvious to the guests. But face tattoos are a no. If you go in there with a face tattoo, they'll take one look at you and go, yeah, bye. So absolutely. I agree with that. But, people like Mike Tyson, he don't have to work a day in his life no more. Jelly Roll, if his consistency stays consistent, consistency with Jelly Roll, I just realized my error. If he stays consistent in his talent output, he'll be okay. Yeah, Jelly Roll consistency just screams a meme and a reaction. So never mind. God damn it, all the hell. Anyway, Matt, good to see you in the chat room as ever. Yeah, there are a lot of rumors going around for everybody in the chat room that is putting that out there. Just because the ticker's not going, guys, doesn't mean it's still not in play. Okay, I'm gonna get it going.
Everybody knows we don't address rumors.
No, we are going
to type of stream.
No,
I was going to say we could possibly address those rumors come open mic night, but this is not the place for it unless that happens to become reality as the show is transpiring.
Yes. JJ, while we have a moment here, since you mentioned open mic night, I'm going to run a quick trailer because I realize I need to still send the graphics for tonight to myself so I can do the share screen thing. So, if you guys want to know what's coming up on open mic night that's not like tonight and is just a discussion effort, here is what you have in store if you missed it in the opening trailer because you weren't paying attention. And that's fine. First 5 minutes, I get you. Here's what's coming up.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Yeah, read, suckers. Thank you for that brief moment of interruption. I just want to make sure I had my shit in order. I've got 7 matches. Everybody else got 7 matches?
I've got 7 matches.
Okay, good. I'm not losing my mind anymore yet. Always good. All right. Let's get into it because it was made clear to me both on Ask Me Anything as well as last night's SmackDown coverage, which again, thank you all for tuning into that last minute coverage of SmackDown. We really threw that together at the last minute because JJ was home from work on time and we wanted to cover it. It was the go home for today. So thank you all that tuned in for that. Again, as JJ mentioned, a little bit of a low turnout, but it was a last minute thing. So for you who came along for the ride, much appreciated. Very, very much. And let me just see here. We'll go ahead and we'll start with, you know what? We'll go ahead and start with the hot button match we were talking about when we first came into the stream here, because he has been such a polarizing figure, shall we say, within not only the multiverse, but throughout the wrestling universe, the WWE universe, and the entire internet wrestling community. I see your hand. Yes, sir.
I was just going to throw at you, if you want to roll in the same format we did for Simply Predicting, we did U.S. title, Bailey Nia, Gunther Priest, Punk, Drew, IC title, other women's match, Cody and Solo.
Can do. Can do
Just
that.
if you want to mix it up differently, it's on you, your producer, man. But I when I was producing it, I did mid card women's world, non-title mid card women's world.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's totally fine by me, because I do want to talk about this guy anyway, because again, we're going to talk about him at 8 o'clock too. Lord Almighty.
So let's try to leave the personal out of this,
No.
because this is a wrestling match.
Yes. And as I pointed out to Stat Boy when he and I were talking about this earlier, because he had inquired whether there was more of a story about the Prime loss, and I went, oh no, this is much more worse. But that's why we're going to talk about it. But yes, I had already led myself to believe that it is going to be a new U.S. champion tonight. I had a feeling going in that Logan Paul was going to drop the championship to LA Knight. I have long had a high opinion of Shawn Ricker, Eli Drake, LA Knight, that I've never been quiet about ever, nor should I be, quite frankly. And again, I know that's very unjournalistic bias. Number one, I'm not a journalist. Number two, he's a friend. And he was the last chosen charge of a friend in Percy Pringle, Bill Moody, Paul Bearer. And I have been so happy for him that he has had this opportunity in WWE and is finally getting what I feel is roughly 10 years overdue, if I'm being 100% honest. But I watched his interview with Cody on So What Do You Want to Talk About on YouTube? And, you know, he made a point that we make all the time. Everything happens when it's supposed to happen. You know, 2013, when he was under contract and doing the DVD footage with Hunter on the workout thing, it wasn't meant to be at that point. You know, it looked like it could have been because, you know, Percy was gone, you know, very recently before, as a matter of fact, in 2013. And just, it seemed like the time was right. The stars were aligned. It was time to, you know, have Shawn do his own thing. And it didn't work out. But we are here now. He's in a high-profile match against a polarizing figure in Logan Paul. He is the reigning United States champion. He is the head of a major company. His drink sponsorship is all over the product. He is a big name. He is a YouTube influencer. He is a major personality, not only in wrestling, but in entertainment. And LA Knight has an opportunity on a Big Four stage against this man. So if nothing else, I'm happy for my friend. He gets a U.S. championship opportunity. And as in years past, JJ, the U.S. and Intercontinental Championships tend to be a stepping stone, a major stepping stone toward the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. So Logan Paul's here now at the relative young age he is. I have high hopes he can still be the WWE champion one day, and I'm loving that for Shawn. So that's my pick. It was going to be my pick regardless of what happened this last 2 weeks with the outside stuff with Logan Paul. But I firmly believe it even more so now, because WWE's got to get the spotlight off of Logan here for a while. Let shit cool down.
Yeah, I agree. Much like you, I think everybody has pretty much pegged that this was going to be Logan's opportunity, or Shawn's opportunity, excuse me.
You're good.
You know, last year he won the Slim Jim Battle Royal at SummerSlam. a throwaway match, but it really kind of started him on his elevation to where he is today.
Yes.
After all that time of Vince kind of watering him down and, the maximum male models and everything.
Yeah.
It was kind of that whole opportunity for the relaunch of LA Knight. And I think this is the culmination 1 year later.
Yeah, you and I are both fans of long-term storytelling, and while it hasn't been long, it's been a year since he had that moment at SummerSlam last year. I think having it cap off by him becoming U.S. champion tonight would definitely be a feather in the cap, if you will. I know it's an old antiquated saying, but I think it fits here. All right. So you mentioned it was going to be Bayley Nia, so we'll go ahead and go with that. Bayley versus Nia again. Unfortunately for the champion, I think the story revolves more around the fact of, will Tiffany Stratton live up to her agreement with the Queen of the Ring? Will the princess indeed live up to her word and not cash in on her? I had originally thought they were going to go with, okay, Tiffany will just cash in over on the other side, but that story does not need any more garnish. The Liv Rhea thing is a beautiful entree on its own. No more need for side dishes or garnish or whatever. It is damn near chef's kiss perfect right now. We'll see what happens in that match later tonight. But this one, I really don't know where my opinion, I guess I'm not strong on my conviction either way. I would think Bayley would retain, but she's been champion since Mania. She's had, from what I've observed, a very underwhelming run as the WWE Women's Champion on SmackDown. It just feels like she's kind of there. Whereas if Nia wins, she can go on a dominant heel champion run. If she's cashed in on, after what will hopefully be a good match, she may get a little bit of that goodwill back with the audience, having to fight from beneath rather than be dominant. Because Tiffany Stratton, I dare say there's no more over women's female talent, rather, on the SmackDown side of things than the princess, Miss Money in the Bank. So if she does cash in, great, she's a champion. Awesome. If she doesn't cash in, then she's attached to the Queen, and we get that anticipation of, oh, Jesus, when is it going to happen? Because it's going to happen. It is going to happen. There's no doubt in my mind on that. So I feel like they will have Nia win, but not be cashed in on tonight. That's my official prediction, that we will have a new champion, but it will not be two championships in one night changing hands, or two title changes on the same title. It will be Nia walking out as the Queen of the Ring and the WWE Women's Champion. So I don't have to type out and do a million things. Yes, I get both those graphics for you before we finish up some. JJ, no worries. Either of you have any thoughts other than what you said on the prediction show?
Well, I wasn't on the prediction, so I'll go here. I feel like, don't get me wrong, I love Bayley, but heel Bayley makes a good champion.
Mhm.
Faith Bayley makes a good chaser. So I feel like it's time for her to lose this title. It's just something about when she has the title as a face, it's not the same as when she has it as a heel. So I feel like Nia Jax's time is now, and she's doing that. Not to borrow something from Cena, and I feel like Tiffany can either cash in at Royal Rumble or WrestleMania, because I feel like she could cash in at Royal Rumble, which guarantees you the main event at WrestleMania without having to go through 29 other women. You just guaranteed the title shot by cashing in there in Royal Rumble. Now you're the champ. Now they got to fight to come fight you. They got to fight to challenge you. So
Yes.
that's what I would do in terms of Tiffany, or just save her for WrestleMania, like JJ said last night. Make her the first woman to do that. But
That would
yeah,
be-
I say Nia walks away, champ.
JJ, anything more you want to add from Thursday?
No, I'm right there with Walter. I think tonight is about silencing Nia's critics once and for all. And I think Nia is going to walk away the new champion. I have a feeling that we may see a queen return once the queen of the ring claims her championship. Another queen will return. I see Charlotte, unfortunately, dethroning Nia. And then I see Tiffy cashing in at Mania and having the princess dethrone the queen.
Dethrone that queen as opposed to the queen of the ring. I like that. And
what better way to get Tiffy over, even more than she already is, because you cannot dispute me.
No.
The most over male and the most over female call up from NXT with this past draft are Braun Breaker and Tiffany Stratton.
No, I agree. 100%.
And I feel like her cashing in on Charlotte would solidify her as a babyface, to Cape Rayer's point. I already think she kind of is a babyface because the crowd is solidly, firmly behind Tiffy time.
Yep.
Like they wasted no time. They wasted no time with WWE Shop.
Nope.
Getting those replica briefcases up, promoted.
Mm-hmm.
There's a blue T-shirt now that says Tiffy time with a hand going like this.
Nice.
I want to snap that up so bad because it is Tiffy time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But they are wasting no time getting the machine behind Stratton.
And let me be clear on what I said last night. I don't want Charlotte to dethrone Nia Friday night or even at the next PLE. Stretch it out. Let it be Survivor Series.
Or
let
even
Nia have
Rumble. Or even the Rumble if we end up with these women in a War Games match.
Yeah. Now, I have a feeling War Games women's side is going to revolve around the match we're talking about on Peacock right now. And we'll get to that women's championship match momentarily because that one's much more personal and War Games likely. But I'll get there momentarily.
And granted, but War Games seems to be the one match where they cross brand, much like the Rumble. So there's no reason why we can't have Rhea Liv, Nia, Tiffany, Bailey, Charlotte, and two other women, throw them in there to get these feuds all running and rolling.
Yes. Got a ding, ding, ding here in the chat room. And it says Emmanuel has been a member for 15 months over on the Casa, so congrats for that. He says, for more watch-alongs in the future, supporting you now lets Jeff have a sub so I can split the joy. I don't have a member section, but you can always super chat me, Emmanuel. I'm never going to say no to that. Before we talk about the next match, I'm going to go put the graphic up. So let me go ahead and do that. We're going to bring in a gentleman that's going to join you guys for the commentary on that show, on that match, as well as our next WWE PLE coming up at the end of the month, Bash in Berlin. Yes. Our very own German correspondent, if you will, Big Baller G is here. Good to see G in the room. G, how you feeling on SummerSlam Saturday, brother? Can't hear a damn thing you're saying. Not a bloody word.
Big G is Noah's guidance counselor and got him enrolled in the Chase U.
That's right. That's right. It wasn't a guidance counselor. He was a sponsor.
Yeah, sponsor.
That's right. Josh was the guidance counselor, which is a scary thought in and of itself. It was him and JJ and their evil idea together. Gee, how we doing audio? You good to go now? No. Cannot hear you.
Is he on mute?
No.
We don't have him muted. He's got him. Okay, well, technical difficulties, and so he's not here.
He'll be back again.
That's right. But yeah, as far as my prediction for the World Heavyweight Championship, man, I was convinced that it was just fait accompli that Walter was going to walk out of here as World Heavyweight Champion today. But I can't decide if they want to save the crowning moment for Berlin or they want him to enter that stadium, that arena as champion. Like, I'm so torn on what their thought process is. And I feel like the Judgment Day's end, the Judgment Day for the Judgment Day is nigh. So if I'm going on that thought process, they have to find a way to have everybody implode. And I'll bring G in here while I'm extrapolating on my point. It almost feels like Rhea has to lose, and I'll talk about her coming up in here in a couple matches. But does that mean Priest has to lose as well, or is Priest the lone member that is gonna come out of this night unscathed? There's no match for Balor and McDonough. Carlito's just kind of here, and then you have Rhea and Priest. I really feel like this is going to be one of those moments. Rhea will lose because you know what? I'll go and talk about that. Rhea will lose because of Balor. So I feel like Priest will retain his championship, and with the Balor alliance with Liv, that'll be the split of the Judgment Day, one way or the other. Priest will be able to go out on his own, finally, and not be shackled down by the nonsense behind him. Rhea and Dom will do their thing. Liv will do her thing with Balor and McFunko Pop hanging on by a thread because that's all he's got at this point is a damn partnership with Balor and his giant ass head. At least for now. If you do something different with him, fine. But for now, giant head, partnership with Balor. That's what JD's got going for him. And then you got Carlito's just going to, who knows what's going to happen to poor Carly. God. But
Carlito's got hair as big as McDonough's head.
Yeah, no kidding. They should be the tag team. God. But maybe not because they might be too top heavy. They might fall and break the ring with their damn respective big ass hairs and heads. My official prediction, lock it in. Priest retains this time. Big G, we're gonna have you on the call for this. How you feeling, Nate? First of all, do we have your audio in order? We do not. All right, good to know.
All right, so I'll go while he's working on that. I'm gonna agree with you. I think it's Priest, and I think it's because they want Gunther to have that moment in front of. It's not his home country, but his home continent, I guess. It'll be out there.
His adopted area, because it's. We're not gonna dance around it. World War II and the German Austrian connection was a thing. Sorry, folks. It's history. Look it up.
Yeah. So I'd say it's some interference of something. I was convinced that it was Gunther all the way. But WWE, to their credit, has been doing such a good with the packages of Damian Priest and what he's been saying on Raw that it was like, damn it, Damian Priest might still pull this off. And the fact that it's almost like they're trying to correct the mistake of Triple H and Booker T. The whole "you don't belong here," people like you don't get it, and I feel like Priest is going to end up winning. Like they're trying to fix that mistake.
Yeah, I feel like that's a thing. Like I really do. I've noticed the similarities, and we were just really starting to cook with gas on the No DQ Media side of things with that championship feud going into WrestleMania 2003. So I vividly remember the Booker T Triple H program and how it all made us go, huh? All right, then we're going here. Cool. So I definitely know similarities. So I hope it's righted only in the fact of Priest retains, but we shall see. All right. If I go with what we're going, I went too far. Wait, curse my technology. Where did it go? There it is. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about it. We have about 20 minutes before this show goes on the air, by the way. We just passed 20 on the countdown over on Peacock. So let's go ahead and talk about what is, unfortunately now with the Liv Rhea thing getting so ramped up, not even the most personal match of the night. but it is still very fiery. It is still very, very personal. And it has been from the moment CM Punk walked out in Chicago at Survivor Series and made his big return to WWE after being away for a decade, nearly a decade. This is his first singles match on a premium live event since he left.
On TV, period.
Yeah, this is his first televised one-on-one match since he left the WWE the night after the Royal Rumble in 2014. And it's against
Odd
Drew
Dominic
McIntyre.
Mysterio at the Forum and at the Garden during the holiday tour.
Yes.
And then, of course, he was in the Rumble.
Yes.
That's it.
That's it. Big G, we will bring you in here in just a second to test your audio, make sure we get you for the world title match since we already went through the prediction on that. But I'll bring you back in a short, my friend. I see you in the green room. So yeah,
You can't see me. I
do.
see you.
Yes. I wasn't going there. I'm trying not to invoke Dwayne on that one because I'm over my Dwayne hate. Don't revitalize it. Behave yourself up there in that time.
In the basement, Stevie Wonder can see you.
They're showing AJ Styles and Cena. Gotta go there with the big bowl of fruity pebbles, you know?
This one, back to put it on, this one is hard to predict.
No, it is. It really is. And I only say that because it's had so many twists and turns and false starts and stutter steps of when we're going to get it. And now here we are. We're finally going to get it. Arguably the three most beat up people in the company right now with all the injuries and shit in the last year between these three guys, with Rollins as the referee. That's the thing that mind fucks me is Rollins being the referee. It almost screams like, okay, we're going to have a SummerSlam 97 finish for sure. Like,
yeah,
it's like Rollins almost has to wallop Punk upside the head.
You know what I think is going to happen? Although I don't want this to happen, but I can see this happen.
Okay.
There's no winner. It's gonna be thrown out. Like it's gonna be a match that has a no contest, which leads to a triple threat at Bad Blood. Because who has more bad blood than the three of these mofos?
Yeah, I think that finish can benefit from this card being as loaded as it is.
Mm-hmm.
You have an underwhelming card, you don't want to do a non-finish on a match like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the people won't shit on it near as much because of the rest of the card being so strong. So I'm actually going to agree with Walter. And we go to a no finish here, which carries us into October and Bad Blood eventually. Because you can't really blow off a three-way feud in War Games. I mean, you can have, but like with each guy on one side, that leads to a 1998 War Games, and we don't ever want to see that shit again. No. So yeah, I think Walter's logic is sound, and we're going to have a no finish that ultimately carries this into Bad Blood, and maybe even a triple threat Hell in a Cell, like is being mentioned in the chat room, which you don't get those very often. So I'm okay with it in this case. The anniversary of Hell in a Cell, on the date the Bad Blood first happened, I'm okay with it. I'm not okay with the fact that Yeah, I'm not okay with the fact they put Kathy Kelly in a coat after not having her in her coat. But let Kathy be free like Jackie Redmond was. Anyway, I'm being very very sexist and very naughty, but I don't care. Kathy Kelly's hot.
My thing is that I feel like this angle can't really continue unless Punk wins.
Okay.
Because if Drew wins, then he's kind of achieved his whole goal.
Okay.
But if Punk wins, then Drew can just go even crazier. And Drew still wants that vanquish, that victory over Punk.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Punk's return to WWE is to put people over, to be that vet that gets people even more over, but you don't have to do that in the first match.
True.
My thought process on this, and I kind of laid this out on Simply Predicting, is Seth gets bumped. Seth gets taken out somehow, some way. Another referee comes out, counts the 3 count, Punk gets the victory. Not only is McIntyre seethed that Punk win, but the other referee wasn't the sanctioned official for the match. He's got cause for a rematch now.
Okay.
And then since he's done so well in the UK at the Clash at the Castle events, we give him his victory back at Bash in Berlin. Then we need the rubber match at Bad Blood.
Okay. Very, very viable scenario.
Taylor Swift, of course, singing the theme song to usher in the event.
Oh, maybe.
Can you imagine?
Because we need that. Me and Arlene are both pulling for it. I think your girl Isla Dawn was even championing for it. Online.
She was. I think having Taylor on that show, especially when the fact that AEW had to rearrange All In because of her, would just be a complete dick move. But I'm here for it on WWE's part. All right, let me bring Big G in before we talk about the
You know what I would love to happen between these two? I don't want Punk to get that band back. What I want to happen is that AJ pops up with the damn dog, and that's how they get it back from Drew McIntyre. Like, you gotta involve AJ and the dog somehow to get that back to Punk's family.
I don't know if you hear CM Punk at Comic-Con, Larry's not allowed on television yet. Larry's a troublemaker.
Yeah, last time Larry was backstage in an event, we all know what happened.
I was gonna say,
right, Nick and Matt Jackson.
I don't want Larry anywhere near anything. I don't want that poor dog getting hurt no more. All right, Big G, can we hear you? Oh no! I don't know why. I don't know why it happened. Well, we shall see. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next encounter for the Intercontinental Championship. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time. I love my boy Sammy. I do. But I feel it is time. I feel it is time for Braun Breaker to have that moment. He's just on another tear right now. And he's on a completely different level than he has been since losing the last time to Sammy. And I think he's going to be the Intercontinental Champion here. Just one man's opinion, even though it is the founders.
If you believe what those trusted internet journalist sources say online, the only reason Braun lost at Money in the Bank is because they wanted to put him over on a huge stage. So if you believe those people, tonight is the night.
Yes.
Because there is going to be, I think when I was doing Simply Predicting, we did the numbers. Cleveland Browns Stadium traditionally holds about 67,000.
Yes.
Their record is 73,000.
Right.
This is WWE. You can have floor seats, on the field. You're going to have smaller sets in this Triple H era. We could realistically be looking at between 75,000 and 80,000 people there tonight.
Okay.
That's about as big as you can get for an event that's not called WrestleMania.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Jeff?
Yes, sir?
You and I are historians. Well, all of us are historians of wrestling.
Yes.
I honestly think this is going to be an Ultimate Warrior versus Honky Tonk Man SummerSlam 1988 thing. Braun,
really?
That bell's going to ring.
A flat-out squash.
That bell's going to ring. Braun's going to run and spear the out of Sammy, and the match is going to be over. And I feel like that's why they made him lose at that last minute.
All right. Like I said, Sammy's our boy. I wouldn't be opposed to that, though.
Let me ask you this, though, Walter, in all seriousness. And then we can try bringing G in one more time. What does that do to Sammy if he's supposed to be getting back involved in this Bloodline Civil War angle? You totally cheapen the shit out of Sammy with that kind of squash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
How
true,
are you
but
going to take him serious going in there against Jacob Fatu and Tongaloa and Tamatonga after getting squashed in under 30 seconds by Braun Breaker?
I don't know.
That's the one
You're
drawback.
absolutely right. Maybe you can. He lost his way, and it's the bloodline that makes him gain his confidence again.
I like that. I like that.
Possibly. We know
Throwing
the
himself at the
connection
mercy
there.
of the tribal chief. I've lost my way, Roman. Please help me.
Yeah,
We know
but
the
maybe
connection there between Jay and Sammy.
Yes.
So that's not a bad thought there.
Mhm.
All right. Before we talk about the women's championship match on the Raw side of things, fingers crossed, toes crossed. God damn it. Anybody else hearing besides me?
No.
Okay.
Big G, if you can hear me, if you haven't tried a full reboot yet, try that.
when all else fails, hit the reset button.
It's just one of those days. Everything sucks. Anyway. All right. All right.
The WWE's favorite band, Limp Bizkit.
It's all about the techno bullshit.
Right. It's not about the Big G. You can't hear him say shit. Anyway. Liv and Rhea again. It has become so much more than the championship. It is Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. She did promise to take everything from Mommy, even though she really didn't because she took the title from Becky, even though she really didn't because Dom told her that he hates her.
It's going to be hard for me, bro.
I know.
You don't want us to be nasty on the air because there's not anything that's going to come from it, but you know how I feel about the women's champion in this match.
But you made your prediction. Honestly, be predicting, which is why I'm just going to go through it real quick.
Me too.
I think that Liv has to retain only because Rhea winning doesn't do anything more for Liv. Liv losing here completely negates everything they've built with her, like Liv or not, like I know a lot of folks don't. If they want to keep her in viable storyline status, she has to win, because if she loses, then she goes to the back of the line and it won't matter. But if the scenario, like I talked about earlier, where it was never Dom, it was always Balor, and by process of elimination, McDonough, because McDonough goes where Balor goes, Liv's ultimate revenge will not be taking Dom, will not be taking the title. It'll be taking Judgment Day away from Rhea. That will be the final nail in the coffin of the revenge tour, is taking the faction from her that she was an original member of after Priest. Edge
100%.
personally recruited Rhea. Everybody after Rhea has been post Edge.
Yep.
That's the key. Rhea was an OG, and Liv can take that away from her tonight if Balor does what I think he's going to do and sides with Liv.
Exactly.
That's what's going to happen from my point of view.
That's what I was going to predict. Everybody keeps thinking it's Dom is going to turn on Rhea. It's not Dom, it's Balor. You got to look at the clues. When their room was trash, whose stuff wasn't trash? Balor. Who's the one that got her key when everybody wasn't looking? Balor took the key from. It's Balor and her, and ecto facto, you're gonna have to end up turning Dom face. I think Rhea, Priest, and Dom stick together, which then leads to Dom versus Ray at WrestleMania in a retirement match with the face, and he beats his dad at WrestleMania, and his dad retires, because I think it's about that time. And you got to start it by turning him face now.
And if you break them up like that, you've got Balor, McDonough, and Liv on one side, and Priest, Rhea, and Dom on the other. If people cheer for Dom, it'll mind fuck the entire universe, but it'll happen.
Yeah,
because Dom didn't do nothing wrong here. Shit. At least not in this case.
That moment with his dad at WrestleMania hugs and his dad leaves and takes
right. Exactly. All right. We got about 4 minutes to get to the world title match, Big G, of the WWE Championship match, but let's try Big G. Let's do the thing here.
Come on. Don't let me down.
She's a no happen, G. I don't know why today. I don't know what's going on, brother. All right. Well, we will try for, hopefully the world title match isn't opening the show. We'll try to bring Big G back in during the actual match. Let's talk about the WWE Championship.
I'm just going to go ahead and say here before we move to that match, I'm probably going to have to set that women's match out.
Okay.
So that I am not overtly vicious towards Liv Morgan on the call.
That's valid.
Your request of us commentators on the Multiverse of Media. Unless, I will throw this out, unless we get $20, 10-10 to the channels, then I'll let loose because I think you'll be okay with some monies going our way. But other than that, no. I sit out that match.
Like I said in the message, since we're going and putting it out there, the chat's out there. Taking money for it makes us no better than the hypocrites.
Yeah, that's fair.
So no.
No, JJ, that's a bad JJ.
No, JJ, that's a bad JJ. Yes,
so exactly. JJ will be sitting out for that match. Then it'll be Jeff and Walter.
That's okay. I will brush off my almost 20-year-old play-by-play voice. God help me. Lord. WWE Championship as the Bloodline enters the stadium here on the Peacock. It's Bloodline rules. I feel it's going to backfire on Solo. Cody's run is not over yet. I really don't think it is. I know there's been a lot of talk, a lot of speculation. JJ brought it up as we started the show and as we talked about it last night, that we could have been predicting this wrong the whole time and that Solo is indeed going to be the champion. But I still stand by the Bloodline rules, much like it was Roman's undoing, will also be Solo's undoing. And still WWE champion Cody Rhodes for me.
I would give WWE the credit for having the balls if they do make Solo win.
Oh, yes.
I'll give them that much.
Yeah. If they pull the trigger, I will not be upset because it's something different. It's something unexpected. I'm here for it. Right? But I would be very, I don't know if I'd be surprised, but I would be like, oh, all right, well, there you go. But I still think Cody's going to retain the title, personally.
I might totally get the Undertaker fan face from when he broke the streak, when he lost the streak. I might get that face, but I still respect it.
Right? No, exactly. What's your official prediction, Mr. Cruz?
I have Cody. I'm gonna pick Cody to retain, but
all right. Well, we are opening SummerSlam, it looks like, in the ring with Jelly Roll. So I will get that graphic that JJ sent me that I just realized right now I didn't meet your eyes, but that's that's
okay because that's not this one. This is him doing "God Bless America." The one I sent you was for the theme song that he's going to be performing.
Okay, well then,
you still got time.
Then I have time still. Yes.
When
he's saying that he's got a different mic on, so let's go ahead and give him an opportunity here.
All right, let me go ahead and close the share screen graphic out. That way we can have. Let's see.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Yay!
Yeah.
He did the thing.
He did the thing.
I don't know what's wrong with my headset?
Oh, Big G, look.
Macho Man's in stereo. I like it. Yeah, I dig it the most. Yeah.
So I figured I'd get on now so I can sync up with you guys. That way we're like on point.
That's a very good idea. Now, we just had the flyover. At least on my end. C4 Ultra Energy Wingstop.
Yep.
Presents SummerSlam.
That's where I'm at.
And we're seeing the crowd.
Yeah, crowd. There you go.
I like
just got
that
the
little
Cleveland-
entranceway. Small. It kind of reminds me of the Garden entrance.
Yes. Yes, very much so.
Just in a huge stadium.
I do want to say one thing. I'm a little jealous. Noah, you got to go in the stadium in at least 80-degree weather. My ass was in Philadelphia with 38-degree weather in the stadium. I'm jealous, dude.
No shit,
Never
man.
again.
Here comes Triple H.
Okay.
Gonna kick us off here this evening as the sounds of Motorhead's The Game echo in Cleveland.
They should just record this song with the messed up lyrics as a tribute to him.
You wrong for that.
All rise and bask in his glory.
Look at that crowd.
I'm at 3:01 and 43 seconds. I don't know where you guys are at.
I was gonna say that's not gonna do anything because we've noticed in the past that 3:01:43 could still have a different image.
Okay. So just go as it goes then.
Yeah, right now we've got Triple H kind of in the middle of the entrance ramp, overhead aerial shot circling him.
Okay.
Cleveland, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance, the millions watching at home. Welcome to SummerSlam.
We know Triple
All right,
H's
Hunter.
history is SummerSlam. Jeez, they didn't give Jelly Roll a break.
Now I think he's going to perform the theme song. I mean, it makes sense. Rather than getting him out of the ring and having to reset up for his performance mid-show, just let him do the thing now, perform the theme song to kick off the show.
Yeah, hype everybody up. It makes total sense.
Well, maybe he's going to do another performance because apparently this song is called Liar, not Dead End Road. God damn y'all, WWE. Jeff over here trying. God damn it intensifies. I know, Meech.
I wonder if they don't pay that, like if the artist does this just for exposure for free, or do they pay them to show up?
Probably a little column A, little column B. I think
Yeah.
it depends on the artist.
Yeah. 20 years from now, we were looking at a Hall of Famer from the Celebrity Wing from 20 years from now.
Shit, the way WWE goes 5 years from now.
Right?
Okay, I know this song.
I know the song too.
I don't really listen to modern radio, but I recognize the song, so.
I like his song that he has with Joyner Lucas.
What are you seeing right now, G? Are you in sync with us?
I'm a little shocked.
I mean, yeah, I got him singing right now.
Right now, they just kind of showed a brief clip of Seth. Now there's Braun Breaker.
Okay, I'm at Liv. I'm at. Oh, they just passed Liv and Dom. Now I'm at Rhea.
I'm back at Jelly.
Okay, now I got Liv.
There you go, Liv.
Pause. What are you seeing right now?
I'm at the where they showing the choir.
Okay, pause. When we see the choir, we'll tell you.
Okay.
Choir.
Okay. So like 3 minutes. Okay.
Now you should be pretty good in sync. There's Logan Paul, Moonsault, Frog Splash.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be in sync with Walter and I now and Jeff. That way, when it comes time for your match with Gunther, and if you want to be the third man on the call for the Liv Rhea match, since I am stepping off for that one so that I can be a good boy, you're more than welcome on that one as well.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
They just showed McIntyre.
Yes. Okay, good. We're all synced up then.
Okay.
Punk.
Yep.
It's
back to
clobbering
Jelly Roll.
time.
Okay.
I like Jelly Roll. I don't like.
I'm a fan. Yeah, he's a
got
big
some
boy.
I'm a little shocked that they let him say "Pop a Pill" on WWE TV.
That's music. And again, this isn't the old man in charge anymore. That's the thing, right?
Yeah. If Vince
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
still in charge, I don't think Jelly Roll would be performing.
Using it as part of lyrics is one thing when you're talking about referencing drug use or whatever. You know, it's unfortunately it's really about what WWE controlling the controllable as far as who they have on their shows versus the unpredictability of the stars and their social media outlets that they can't rein in.
Just had a close up of the smoke from the pyros there. Come WrestleMania night 2, it'll be a whole other cloud of smoke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
It might
The
be
Snoop
my
Dogg,
Miz is
section.
in the crowd, going back to his old school roots when he hosted SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop has to be a musical performer at Mania. Like, he has to be, right?
He's
Yeah,
gotta
you
be.
would think so. Snoop and Dre.
There you
Let's
go.
do it.
Snoop and Willie
Gin and
Nelson.
Juice have to be a sponsor. Fuck it. We're in Vegas. Why not?
I have a picture.
There is Rhea
Rhea's-
backstage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, they're gonna start with the women's title?
Oh, that'd be
Yeah.
awesome if they.
Dirty
Oh,
Dom.
They announced the match. Somebody put it out on X
Well.
or whatever. The matches.
Well, let's not spoil it. I'd rather be
Yeah.
surprised.
yeah.
Oh,
Same
I'm
with
not
me.
gonna say anything. I didn't really like look at it. I just like swiped over
Yeah,
it.
they're starting with this.
Right on.
Wow.
Well, in that
okay.
case, JJ, we'll see you in a short.
Well,
Jesus.
Let me at least stay on for the
Well,
entrance.
sure.
Jesus.
Well, of course.
I mean, right now it's mommy coming to the ring. I ain't
That's
got
it.
nothing against mommy. Jesus.
No, definitely not.
Especially that camera shot they were getting of her coming out. Good
Yeah,
God.
the way she walks.
Dude, look at dude.
She's
Dom
a bit of
is
a fixer upper.
that's right.
Dom is milking it.
He is, man.
Why
Dude,
wouldn't he be? He's a temporary baby face.
Uh-huh.
for the moment he's getting the pop with Rhea. He might as well soak it in, because if it goes the way people are saying it's going to go when he turns, he's going to have trouble getting out of the stadium tonight.
Those light setup almost look like the hooks from Backlash.
Yeah, I was going to say very very Backlash 0102ish. Yeah. Epitrons remembers.
See, this makes me wonder though. Would they do the turn of Finn this early in the night?
It might be.
I
Dom,
think
you're
they
right,
would save.
Sisha.
I think they would save that for the Priest match.
Well, maybe it'll be a.
Because there's been that tension between him and Priest for a minute.
Well, maybe it'll be an accidental faux pas here and then a purposeful faux pas later.
Possibly.
I don't know. We'll find
But like I
out.
said, I still think Priest is going to retain. So, you know, maybe they'll have the turn and make everybody believe that Priest will be so distracted that he can't possibly win, and then he does anyway. Again, the unpredictability, the greatest part of these shows.
Samantha Irvin in the ring, the lady in the red who consistently breaks the internet once a week. We'll be discussing that on Open Mic Night as well.
Oh, you mean when she wasn't in so much red earlier this week?
Yeah.
God damn.
Did Rhea add to her tattoo while she was off?
Probably.
I don't recognize the stomach part.
Corey, man, this is the first time for me that Corey's attire game is not hitting hard for me. I'm not digging the ensemble here.
Kind of looks like a bed sheet.
I'm not going to be that much of a dick about it, but yeah, I guess so. Jesus Christ. Bet she with a freaking, yeah, pretty much. Pat, of course, in his casual polo, Pat's going to have a copy.
Cam hanging in his ear.
Uh-huh.
See, this is interesting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit going down here.
That might be because of the controversy from Seth and Drew with the 3 count. Now that you get the instant replay and the referee.
Or that referee from last night that, kept telegraphing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, folks, the women's champion wants us to watch her. Y'all go ahead and watch her. I will be back at the end of this match.
Fair enough, brother. As the women's world champion, I almost said Rhea. I was so used to saying Rhea for that year. Liv Morgan walks out, still on that revenge tour, projecting that smile, swiveling those hips. Good grief, Charlie Brown.
Liv is kind of breaking the internet herself there, Jeff.
No, you know what? I was talking about it online a couple weeks ago when she had that exchange with Dom that, Dom broke her heart or whatever. Them short shorts, even Daisy Duke was like, can we not do that gimmick? My goodness.
Right.
Well, much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting off with the world title match here. She's been champion for 70 days, of course, defeated Becky Lynch for the championship after Rhea had to forfeit and they had a battle royal. Liv undefeated in one-on-one competition since WrestleMania. So there you go.
I didn't realize this is only her third defense of the title.
Fourth now. Yeah. Fourth. Yeah, this is her fourth defense since winning. Yeah, she's had 3 successfuls.
Mm-hmm.
That ramp is exceedingly long, but that's okay.
Walter, going back to what you said earlier about us being in Philly with 38-degree weather, here I'd rather be in the 80-degree weather.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what though? You're at WrestleMania, so shut your face. You got to go to WrestleMania this year.
That's true.
I'd rather it be nice weather for the ladies to be able to wear the attire they want to wear.
You know what? Better this than Saudi Arabia, where they definitely can't wear this attire, right? So
exactly.
It's all about the positives.
Man, look at Rhea's face when she's playing her character. Look
at Rhea again. Like I said on my prediction, this is no longer about the championship exclusively. It's not even about Dom exclusively. This is about Rhea having everything in her existence taken from her by this woman, and she's about to whoop that ass and try to get it all back.
Oh my God! Look at them in the line, the 3 beautiful women.
Right. Sam Irvin on the introductions. Here we go, folks.
I'm a little surprised Samantha didn't sing America the Beautiful.
Little less booze for Dom there. Not quite as visceral from the crowd. I dig it.
You noticed? She definitely got new ink.
She did.
Rhea, yeah.
Mommy definitely on top with the crowd support here. That's for sure.
I can't wait to see Mommy in October again on Raw.
I want to see if Liv gets the nuclear booze like Dom does. Some people are cheering for Liv.
Definitely a mixed bag of reaction there. That kind of surprises me.
Yeah, me too.
But you know what? People are into Liv for the reason they're into Liv. And it's the very reason why JJ's not into Liv, because they just, I mean, it is what it is. She's very much combining the ability in the ring with the Divas era shenanigans. But the Women's World Championship on the line. Again, the referee with a cam and the earpiece in, and the bell rings. Off we go, boys.
Both competitors just taking the atmosphere in.
Absolutely. They're going to, and Rhea's just talking that shit as she walks toward Liv.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Liv right to the outside there. You knew that was going to happen. Out on the side where Dom is, of course, and Dom very, very quick to avoid. Liv even kind of didn't make an effort to go toward Dom like she would have in the past.
Mm-hmm. Liv being smart, playing psychological games right at the beginning.
Yeah,
has to. For my money, Rhea's got her outclassed in the ring. She's got to play the game. But see, Rhea's playing into the game, and Rhea knew it too. Rhea realized she was playing the game there. She stopped running. She knew.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea's got to be smart about this. She's got to use her own savvy, her own psychology game that she's utilized successfully for so long. But again, she's chasing. Liv's making her work for it. And now Liv's flirting with Dom. Here we go. Rhea's got to not let the flirtatious stuff, the romance stuff get in her head here. Rhea's got to focus on getting her championship back.
Yeah,
exactly. Liv, then Rhea's outfit almost looks blue instead of purple. It's got like an awkward purple.
Like
It's
dark,
the-
like
like-
darker purple.
Yeah, it's the cameras and the lighting. Yeah, it just trust me. As an LA Kings fan, purple and blues are a bitch. It's a star.
Oh, smart by Rhea.
Oh, she caught her.
Yeah,
She caught her. And Liv knows she's caught now.
I love that camera shot though.
Stop it. Stop it, Walter. Jesus. That's terrible. Oh, finally got hands on her. Liv can't get away now. Oh, big short arm clothesline by the challenger. Another one.
Oh.
Picks her back up.
She's gonna go for 3. Oh nope.
Oh, she got it.
She riptide or
Ripcord.
clothesline.
Very, very Okada like.
Yeah.
We can see who Dom is cheering for.
Man, full Nelson into a almost a full Nelson suplex there, and just drop Liv on her head and Liv the champion back outside at the feet of Dom, who is just loving life. He's laughing his ass off at her, applauding mommy in the ring.
But again, championships can only be changed hands inside the ring by pinfall or submission.
And double high five. Again, a kiss and a lick to the cheek of Dominic, and I don't know who's reacting more, Dominic's wife or Buddy at home.
Probably like both at home. It'd be
Buddy
funny
leans
if
into
they're both
it.
if they were like both in the same house watching this match together.
I think they should, just for the shits and giggles of it. They should
Just
have a
because they're
camera.
all buddies. I'm sure they're all friends.
Oh, they have to be, right? Man,
Buddy's cool. He was tweeting like Lilo and Stitch and stuff. He's
I know.
Cool. He understands the game.
Yeah. Rhea, now that she's got her hands on Liv, is just assuming control of this match, throwing the champion into those barbaric steel steps that are hollow as fuck. But that's okay.
I know who doesn't like it, Rikishi.
Yeah, no, Rikishi, yeah. It's funny. Our buddy LJ asked Rhea about the sting face you gave at the house show. I'm sorry. It may have been Chris Van Vliet. I forget who it was. Oh God, that headbutt. Rhea has made that headbutt her own, man. She's almost Samoan in her delivery of that headbutt. Oh, putting her on the top rope there and just let her drop. Jesus.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it was effective.
It was almost like she was gonna do a riptide. Oh, there she goes.
That was a pretty much I can beat you anytime I want type move.
Setting up for a riptide here. Oh, Liv gets out of it, slides behind, and again tries to get in that corner to create some separation, not distance. He's still in the ring.
Rhea's been pretty dominant, but what were you going to say about Rikishi after I mentioned
Rikishi? I was going to say, she mentioned it, asked if it was her idea, and she goes, kinda. I mean, Nia was involved too, and Rikishi had commented that he'd seen it and didn't disapprove, so. How can you disapprove of that, Mike? Oh, man, Liv throwing Rhea's shoulder first into those reinforced
the injured shoulder.
The injured shoulder, yeah. Let's not forget. Rhea's been off.
Is Rhea not 100%?
Well, they asked her. They showed a clip during the pre-show of Jackie Redmond talking to her, and she knew Liv would target it. She knew Liv, and she screamed at the referee, "Don't you stop it!"
She said it's out. Dom's gonna pull it. They're gonna pull a best of the best if you know that movie.
Oh yeah. They'll definitely put it back into place. But Liv, to the champion's credit, not letting her get separation and getting out there to pull it back in, and now she's out inside of the ring now.
Yeah, it
Dom's
looks like
gonna do it. I might close my eyes for a second.
Dominic hovering over mommy, just making sure she's gotta see if she can pull it back in. But notice Liv has left the ring here.
Might have done it.
Oh no! Liv with a kick, driving Rhea into the steps, shoulder first. Again, Liv not letting Rhea have the opportunity to get that shoulder back in the socket.
But think about it. Liv might have just accidentally popped it back in place.
That's what I was saying. She might have popped it back in.
She may have. But it's not going to stay that way. Liv now targeting that shoulder. We knew she would, folks.
Yeah.
I'll say Alexa Bliss, when she did that was one of the greatest fake outs in women's
that was so sick.
Ever.
Well, yeah. I mean, Alexa's double jointed, so let's not forget that. Yeah. And again, there's a replay of that kick. To your guys' point, may have put the shoulder back in the joint, but Rhea's selling like it didn't. So good on her for maintaining. And again, Liv trying to get that shoulder, that arm over the rope, just so she can do exactly what she's doing right now, which is just laying those kicks into that shoulder, making mommy pay for that one mistake.
Rhea's not even wearing kinesio tape or anything.
No.
Got the pin, two count.
Rhea kicking out for now, but if Liv keeps that attack on, she's not going to be able to very much longer. I mean, we all know it's not 100%. It's almost a guarantee. I'm no doctor. I know what I see.
Yeah, she walked in with a handicap, definitely.
Yeah.
She did. And again, Liv just punishing Rhea here. Got her in that, I guess, for lack of a better term, armbar.
Armbar, yeah. Oh, there. Oh, and there you go. I like
There's the referee camera. We were talking about. Referee has that camera on his in his ear.
That they got to use that camera for tap outs, and because that'll be beautiful.
Something,
if somebody denies that
right?
they tap out, you could say, "I clearly see it in the camera that you tap."
Yeah.
You know.
Or
Liv got Rhea by the arm, jump up on the ropes, and oh man, just falls flat back and pulls that arm to full extension, almost a hyperextension. But Rhea responds with a big kick right to the champion's face. Both women down. Liv in the middle of the ring. Rhea off to the side there, almost against the ropes. Conferring with Dominic as she's down. The referee checking on the challenger. Again, Rhea just laid that kick right upside the champion's face. Both women down. Referee checking out both women. Rhea now on the outside. Maybe we'll try to get that shoulder pop back into place with the champion down.
Rhea's pride would not let the ref stop this match.
And oh! Rhea sensed it coming. Liv takes the big suicide dive, but lays out Dominic instead.
I think Dom sacrificed himself. I think he pushed Rhea out of the way.
I think he did. I think he did there. Sacrificing himself for mommy. She throws the champion back in. Rhea being the challenger, throwing Liv back in. And that shoulder is just still, you can tell it's hurting her, but Rhea just has that look of rage on her face. And she's almost laughing at the absurdity of what's happening.
She might run into the pole. She might pull. She might run into
oh my God.
I knew it. I saw it. I saw the look on her face.
I felt it.
I knew she was going to do that.
So for everybody at home it's lying on us, Rhea ran herself shoulder first into the corner of the announce table, Shawn Michaels style, and then pulled the arm to put the shoulder back in place. And now Rhea's in, and she's throwing bombs with that right hand. Here we go from Rhea Ripley.
I called it, Jeff. She had that look on her face. I knew she was going to pop it right back into play.
You did. Well, when she was given the opportunity to do it herself with Dom's help, she's like, I'm going to do it my damn self. And she did. And you can tell it's still hurting her, but it's back in place. And she is renewed aggression here from the challenger, Rhea Ripley.
2 count.
Pump handle, and it just basically threw her down for a 2. My goodness.
Kind of reminded me of Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon when he takes the socket out and goes and pops it back in against the wall.
He is a maniac in that movie. I definitely agree. And again, here's the replay for everybody that missed it. Just throws herself into the announce table. Look at the reaction from Cole, Graves, and back at me like, holy shit. And then just that big drop kick that sent the champion into the corner, back and neck first. Whiplash off the corner.
Riptide. She might be going for Riptide here.
Setting up for it for sure. And again, Liv counters the Riptide. Did it with DDT this time. Gets in the cover. Here's 1, 2, and nope, not yet.
So Liv DDT'd her right on the shoulder.
Liv finding a way to counter the Riptide twice now. Will that be the difference? Great counter by Liv there. Got to give it to her. Almost got the 3 count, too.
As we go to the replay, go ahead, G. You were saying something.
So on the no DQ predictions, when we were talking about this match, we talked about the possibility of like a WrestleMania 20 kind of thing going on, where Dom costs Rhea, and then on purpose, and then on the stage, Liv and Dom kiss, just like
big makeout moment.
And Trish.
That is a very distinct possibility.
Oh, she got him in the. Is that the like
prison
inverted
lock.
text?
Prison lock. The prison lock.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, prison lock. Thank you. I know Rhea has a different name for it, but this has been an effective finisher for her as well. Referee right there at Liv's shoulder and hand, trying to get a response. Ooh, roll through and sent Rhea into the corner, shoulder first.
That was a little sloppy, but Liv still.
It was, but it's still. I mean, the message is there. She got sent shoulder first. That's the game.
One.
Oh, big crucifix bomb for a 2. My goodness.
On the same shoulder.
Yep. And now going for the armbar.
But Rhea's got that. Yo,
Rhea's armbar.
Say what you want about Liv, but she is smart.
She's not gonna have anything on.
Liv is intelligent the way she's doing this.
She is. She has wrestled this match very intelligently. She has focused her attack on one thing, and it has been effective for the most part. And Rhea is, again, trying to fight to keep those hands locked, because if Liv gets that hand free and gets that shoulder extended, it could be over here.
Yeah. Kicking, just kicking.
Man, Liv is laying those kicks into Rhea, trying to cause that separation of the hands.
You know what? Mommy can be my mommy any day of the week.
I prefer Lola.
I try so hard to follow Noah's example in these women's matches. I just can't.
I know.
Guys, you're killing.
It's what they wear. I don't know.
I know. I agree. Rhea fights out of the Fujiwara into a powerbomb maneuver. Only a 2, though.
Hey, it's not like we're the a-holes in the audience that touch them and do crap like that.
No, well, no.
Yeah.
That's valid.
Don't get me wrong. I respect what they do in the ring, but like, just her character, she's the dominant.
It's hard.
Right.
It's like me. It's hard to remain professional when Lola Vice is on TV.
That's what I know. God. And again, right in the champion's face, has her by the hair, just verbally giving it to her here, letting her know who my. Oh man! But the headbutt. My goodness! Surprise!
Did you hear that crack? Did you hear that crack?
I did.
Ooh.
Over the arm.
Oh, and again, she pulls the arm as she drops to the floor. More attacks on that arm, and now Liv walking around ringside, getting right in Samantha Irvin's grill, going for a chair. Here we go.
I was gonna say Liv might do this on her own, but now she used the chair.
Now she's going to attempt to. We'll see if she actually gets to be effective with it.
We know what happens when Liv, chairs, and Dom are involved, because it's always some kind of mistake or weird where we could say Dom was sliding the chair to the wrong person.
Oof.
And again, Rhea throwing herself into the corner to get that shoulder back into joint. No fear, no pain. She wants a piece of Liv Morgan. And again, the kick removes the chair from Liv's hands. Going for Riptide yet again here. This time she hits it.
Oh, no. Not going for a pin.
But she doesn't go for the cover. The need for revenge is there. She wants to hurt this woman, not just get her championship back. That could cost her.
She wants to do it on the chair, I think, Jeff. I can see the wheels are turning.
Well, the thing is, if she doesn't have a chair at the disqualification, she won't win the championship. But again, as I said, immaterial for Rhea at this point. She wants to hurt Liv Morgan.
And the ref is right there. No bump, no nothing. He's got his eyes on this. And a backup camera, too.
Oh. And again, Dominic again. Saving Liv or saving the championship match?
He's saying you're going to get disqualified. He's telling her.
Yeah.
You can't win the title, see?
It's true. He's not wrong here, at least not yet.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oblivion.
Liv hits Oblivion. No, she kicked out. And Liv cannot believe it. She is beside herself.
I can't believe it either. I thought that was it.
I can't believe that guy chose to wear that purple and white with that gold chain either, man. I'm completely beside myself on that decision. My goodness.
Very 80s.
Yeah, far too 80s. Yeah, that's Cleveland. And again, Dom now has the chair. Slid it past Rhea.
Oh, no.
Slid it past Rhea. And distracting the official. Oh, no. Oblivion into the chair. The Dom introduced chair. Oblivion. Liv retains the title.
We might get the kiss, G.
My God.
That was too obvious. That
Look at Dominic's face.
He's happy.
Son of a bitch. Somebody better hire him some armed escort to get out of this stadium. Holy crap.
Oh, they're going to kiss, G. They're gonna
do it, my God.
She's going to run into his arms, guys. I'm calling it now. She's going to jump into his arms.
This is so bad. Oh, my goodness. And again, here's the referee cam showing us Dom taking the chair out of Rhea's hand, ostensibly to save the championship match because of the disqualification.
He just said
Liv
you can't
hits the-
win on the DQ.
Liv hits the drop kick into Dom in the chair, hits Oblivion, but only gets a 2. And again, Liv just beside herself, but here it is. Dominic slid that chair. They didn't show that on the replay, but Dominic slid that chair in, pointed it out to Liv, distracts the referee. Oblivion directly onto the chair. Liv Morgan will walk out of SummerSlam with the Women's World Championship, and apparently she has her man.
You got to give Rhea credit for kicking out of the first one.
Here comes
And
the kiss.
Dominic helping Liv to her feet. And there it is, guys.
Uh-huh.
All that shit.
There is the kiss. Oh, man. Oh, man.
So the question is Dom leaving Judgment Day or is Rhea and Damian leaving Judgment Day?
Man, oh, man. But no Balor, so we don't know where they stand, him or McDonough or Carly. But Dominic, obviously now
Raw
in
just
the
got interesting.
in alignment with the women's champion as Liv Morgan walks out, still your women's world champion. I'm going to tentatively bring the Renegade back in here and pray to God we don't get thrown off.
This is
Thrown
good
out
because
the
Rhea
air
can
here.
get out of the whole romantic angle because I don't want her to be involved in anything like that.
Oh, man. Are we going to go to bad blood with this now? Because now there's definite nuclear bad blood and heat here. Oh, my goodness.
I want to see Dom versus Rhea at Bad Blood.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
With this new Renaissance era and then going to Netflix, I can definitely see that crap happening.
And I think Magic Balor sticks with Dom and they all turn against Rhea. Rhea and Priest will be the only 2 faces.
Dude, did I call that or what with the kiss?
No, I mean, like I said, it almost had to be this way.
Yeah.
Man, I was convinced they were going to let Dom and Rhea stay together, but man, now there is no saving Dominic Mysterio from his own self. That's it. He is too far gone. My goodness.
But you know what? He's a better heel than a face.
No, he 100% is.
He grew into his own as a heel.
And from what the chat room is saying, apparently Pat McAfee called him a piece of shit. So there you go.
I'm sure.
Oh man, that is awesome. Wow. Again, not a lot of people like the way they're going with Liv, our chief WWE analyst in that group, but man, like I said, I'm here for it. I know it will be a very polarizing opinion.
Speaking of not liking the direction with Liv, let's hear from JJ about this match.
No, can't speak on it till open mic night.
Yeah.
That's when I can be uncensored.
Not he just got down to 8 o'clock now. All right. Wheatley Vodka apparently sponsoring this particular portion of SummerSlam, so we thank Wheatley Vodka.
JJ's got that devilish smile too.
JJ knows I've let the cuffs off come 8 o'clock, so I just had to sit back and just let it happen. God help me. We are going to talk about Mr. Paul first and foremost, so we can get that bullshit out of the way. But just because I got to get that off the books and just like, yeah, because it's just so viscerally ugly that I got to get it off the topic sheet before I go any further.
I would love to know Noah's opinion on that too.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get it in the coming week. But as we move on now, Intercontinental Championship on the line. I found myself talking an awful lot there. I wasn't meaning to. It just kind of happened that way. So I'm going to dip out because I want you guys to be able to do your thing here. So, G, you're welcome to stay for the night as far as I'm concerned. I'm dubbing out because I have to pee. So,
I think you were talking a lot during that last match, Jeff, because I was your lead analyst and I was off during that match. So
that's valid.
Let's see if I can be right about a 30. a 30-second match. If you guys remember, that was SummerSlam 1988, where Ultimate Warrior, ended what was then the longest streak of anybody with the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
And this time it's the person who beat the person who had the streak.
I will say this much. Despite my feelings on the last match, at least I've got one so far in the predictions.
Correct. Same here.
Because I did pick Liv to retain.
I did too.
Begrudgingly. But I did pick her, so.
It's because we all saw either Dahmer or Finn screwing her over. So we knew something was going to be fishy about it.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't necessarily pay for Peacock because it's part of my phone company, but could you not give me this much commercials during a damn PLE?
Yeah.
Well, that's why, because you have the cheaper plan. Jeff, who I have the connection through, has the no commercial plan, so I'm not seeing any commercials.
You're seeing highlight packages, right?
Yeah. I'm seeing Braun spear Ilya out of the air.
I was saying on the predictions, I was kind of mad they didn't put Ilya in this and made this a triple threat.
I thought that's what they were going to lead to.
I thought so
I
too.
think Ilya will be the first contender.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Sammy may get a rematch, but I think they're going to move to Ilya, especially with Bash in Berlin.
Yeah, there you go. Good point.
Let the two NXT rivals battle it out for the Intercontinental title. You figure Ilya defeated Carmelo, who defeated Braun. So, there's history here between all of them anyways.
Yeah. That spear, though, by Breaker, my God. I kind of want to see him versus Roman and spear versus spear match.
Yeah, I'm not sure who has the most vicious spear because, Rhino's gore is pretty vicious. Moose's spear turns people inside out.
And remember
back in the Judgment Day clubhouse. Priest is pissed. He wants to know where Dom is. Oh, see, this could be Priest's undoing. Look at him. The way he's got pinned by the collar.
He let him go.
I have it on mute, but I think you just called Dom a little prick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Said someone's got to know where this little prick is.
Look at Carlito staying out of it.
It was like Carlito's in his head. He's like, that's not cool.
And everybody's left Priest alone. This is ominous, man. This is foreshadowing. Again, the way Priest had Balor by the collar, the way everybody left Priest alone.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
And to think that we never got Judgment Day at a Judgment Day pay-per-view.
Right. I don't like the fact. Like you said, JJ, too ominous, man.
What used to be Judgment Day? September or October?
May. It was October the first year, and then it went to May. It was May from 2000 until at least 2006 or 7.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll have to look on the when I go back off screen here. But sorry, I haggle tinkle.
You had to take a Liaki.
I had to take a major Liaki, man. That was from drinking water, trying to stay my ass hydrated.
That's all right. I pretty much did that while the Real Live match was on. It was a legitimate bathroom break. I did a round of dishes so I could start the dishwasher.
There you go.
So I could see the TV from the kitchen, and then I went used the facilities real quick, and then I came back and was in the green room listening to y'all.
That is the beautiful part of having the the opening here because I've got the kitchen's wide open to the living room, so I can hear and see the TV, and I can hear you guys too from the
Nice.
kitchen while I'm off screen. So that's nice too. Man, look at that crowd. They are
Ron
here for it.
Bagwell endorsed sign. Jesus Christ.
I just saw that.
Braun Breaker really has the Steiner's Brothers outfit right now. Like that's really 90s Steiner Brothers right there.
Oh, yeah.
Like he really leaned into it this time.
Down to the Zubaz look.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a mix of both uncle and dad.
That's crazy. I love it.
It's
I've
funny.
said for a minute he's the son of Rick, but he looks and acts more and more like Scotty.
Oh, yeah.
Especially before Scotty got roided out.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
like long-haired Scotty.
Yeah.
You have to do Steiner's genetics because it came out like his uncle, though he's his he's Steiner Rick's dad.
That's like doing Steiner math. That idea. Yeah.
Sammy's hype. This crowd is hot for him. Love to see it.
He had a hell of a time last night at this show, from what I'm told. He had a good show last night, so he's.
Well, yeah, I mean, I saw and sent you that clip of Indy Hartwell.
Good for Indy, man.
Indy Hartwell performing "My Time Is Now" on the stage at Sammy's comedy show.
So much fun.
Awesome.
It was nice to see Candice LeRae actually letting herself have a good time and not being
Candice LeRae.
Bitch mode. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was nice to see all of them just having a good time, letting loose, letting their hair down a little bit. It was cool to see.
Yeah.
I can't shake the feeling that this entrance is going to be longer than the match.
Oh God, I hope not, for Sammy's sake, man. Like I said, I want Braun to have big things and do well, but man, put at the expense of a warrior like Sammy Squash, I'm kind of good on that, honestly.
I know we all feel like that, but just think about what it does for Braun.
Yeah.
I mean,
Daniel with the comment of the night so far. No, my night's gonna be interesting. Yeah, no shit. I'm about to muzzle Jay at the top of the hour. Just let us get through the Logan Paul stuff first. I swear to God, I'll take the handcuffs off afterwards. Just let me get through it. Oh man.
I know Dom better show up to the arena real late tomorrow.
Dominic better get the hell out of town right fucking now.
Yeah, I know, right?
He better get to moving.
Oh my God, Sammy with the hi guys. Oh.
Now I can't hear it. Did he change the belt?
It looked like they did, right? It has a flag on it now.
Yeah, they've definitely updated the title. Interesting. I'm such a belt geek.
Oh, I guess I was wrong, but he did go for it. He just missed it.
He did. He went for that spear. Maybe Sammy was doing his own history study there and avoiding that squash.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, over the top rope there with that suicide dive.
Sammy kind of landed awkward there. He's holding his back. Those are so dangerous to do, especially over the top rope onto somebody like that. Those are always so high risk, like more than usual.
Especially at Sammy's age. I mean, Sammy's the seasoned vet, got to be pushing 40 at this point.
No, I agree. Uh-oh, here we go.
But at least it looks right.
Oh, went for the haluva kick, but missed.
That hurt
me. Taker, who was like 7 feet doing that.
That hurt me. He missed a haluva kick and just extended his groin over that top corner. My goodness.
Braun had Sammy up for
I think
gorilla
it hurt
press.
all, man.
Sammy reversed it into a pinfall attempt. Big clothesline by Breaker.
Damn! He literally jumped into that clothesline.
He did. I can't get over the Judy Bagwell sign. It's fucking with me.
And then it's right there at the camera angle.
There, I know.
God, another look at that clothesline.
He went full into that clothesline, man. No holding back.
Sammy literally turned inside out.
Thrusts in the corner there.
Be mindful, guys. JD is on play-by-play, so be mindful, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Referee backing Braun off from Sammy in the corner there.
Brave referee to get in a Steiner face like that.
Sammy going for that exploder, but Braun counters it. Knee to the midsection, backing Sammy back into the corner post. Putting Sammy up on the top turnbuckle here. What's Braun going for? Possibly that Frankensteiner?
Possibly.
Sammy countering, though.
Braun, I was going to say Braun has to control his temper, though, because if you really want this title, you can't risk disqualification.
Oh, he hits it. Running up the top rope. Frankensteiner, deep hook, only 2.5.
He hit that with speed and precision, JJ. He hit. Watch this replay. He jumps up.
Stall.
JJ, how far did Sami Zayn land?
Right, like halfway on the Prime logo.
They did that with picture perfect precision. That was a Frankensteiner for the ages. That was good shit, pal.
I like that little bit of a stall there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then Braun looked like he barely got the rotation on it. Like he could have landed very badly there if he didn't pull out of that.
Yeah, awkwardly on his own neck.
I'm not sure Braun has the Scotty of the 90s rotation down yet.
This is what I'm talking about. You see him losing his temper, and the referee's almost getting to 5 each time.
He's gotta not be like Scotty here. He's gotta maintain.
Sammy slapping the taste out of Braun's mouth.
That's not the way to keep him calm.
What's pissing Braun off is that Sammy doesn't go down.
Clothesline from Sammy. Sammy looks like he's going for the Blue Thunder Bomb, but Braun too strong here.
The least effective move in wrestling history, the Blue Thunder Bomb.
Oh, up and over.
Man, Sammy just got kicked pretty hard in the gut.
I think even the three of us can kick out of a Blue Thunder Bomb.
There we go. Blue Thunder Bomb.
Say its name and it shall appear.
2, no, because you never win with a Blue Thunder Bomb. I'm sorry, Noah, and you're not here to shut me up for saying it. Let's take a look at it again here. Boom.
If you JJ, at this point, if you lose to the Blue Thunder Bomb, you might as well quit because the company doesn't like you.
That's valid. To be fair, that was a very sloppily set up Blue Thunder Bomb at that. If it had been the end of the match, I'd have been like, the fuck just happened here? Man.
What is the height that Braun gets, man? Did you see?
Exploder suplex in the corner. We all know what Sammy's looking for from here.
You better hit it this time.
He hit it.
Braun up. Spear.
Oh,
countered the Hoover kick with the big spear. And here go the straps.
Ruh-roh.
Braun is
but just
feeling
like
it
Rhea,
now, guys.
Yeah, just like Rhea, Braun is favoring the shoulder, though.
1 rope, 2 rope. Big spear in the middle of the ring.
Damn.
Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Your new Intercontinental Champion, Braun Breaker.
Man, oh man.
JJ, how fast does he hit those ropes again?
I think they clocked him at like 20-something, 30-something miles an hour. That wasn't near as fast as he normally goes.
No, he's definitely hurting.
I think like they said 23 miles per hour.
Yeah.
To Stephen Ashby in the chat room, Noah is actually there live, sir. He lives in Ohio, so he is actually at the event tonight.
Yes.
Taking a well-deserved night off. Actually, the third SummerSlam he's been absent for at least half of.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
5 minutes, 43 seconds. Emmanuel clocked it.
WWE just loves that number, 543. That's what Drew had the championship for at WrestleMania.
Oh, he did.
We're close to it.
2 matches in, and we got a title change.
I think we're due for a lot of title changes tonight.
Well,
I think so too.
Yes. The first 2 matches have gone exactly the way I thought they would. The finish of the women's championship match with, I should have known better than Dom not going out even a worse heel than he came in because he needs to do your heat. So whatever, but man, like I said,
There's our image.
yep. They definitely redid the plates on that championship, that center plate. They definitely redid that center plate. Good on them though. You know what? It's still a cool design. Just have to do the look now. I'm here for it.
I see the face that Sammy's making, but don't get down. You did proud. You beat the man who had the longest reign of that title. You got nothing to hang your head on.
Nope. What in the Cena?
I'm getting it down.
Seeing it
movie
too.
preview. Okay, all right.
It's only set 6 years in the future. What are we doing here?
Yes, some of Cena's movies lately
What
have been
in the
funny as
hell?
hell.
Well, yeah,
He's very good at comedy.
Jackpot.
he's such a goober. It just makes sense.
Have you
Oh, it's
guys
on Prime,
seen the one on Prime? I think it's called like Ricky Stenicki.
Yes.
Yep.
There.
Yes.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
It's hilarious. I'm getting a commercial for what?
Yeah,
for
they're-
A&E series. Yes.
this is typical Peacock because they're hyping the Sunday night
Yeah.
shows, Biography Legends and The Rivals.
But like I said during SmackDown last night, I am glad they're doing an updated bio documentary on Trish because that's long overdue for me.
Yeah. I gotta
I love
catch
it.
up on the last couple ones.
I love that McAfee's DLC on the game now. That's awesome.
He literally kicks a football.
He does.
I actually bought a 2K24 when it came out, and I got the Ultimate Edition, like the $100 one or whatever it was. And I
Right,
got like
right.
the whole DC, or I got all the like this pretty much the season pass, so I can get
So
all
you
the
living
download
up-
content.
You're living up to your name, in other words, huh? Big balling. The
Big
$100
ball,
game.
that's it.
Pretty much. Yeah.
That's it. I can't unsee the bed sheet that Corey stole that suit from the hotel. Now, like I can't unsee
I
that.
like it.
Ugh.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's proper enough because it's a sport coat, but it's stylish enough that it fits Corey's MO instead of being so like constraint. You know what
I
I
know.
mean? Like it's perfect for Corey.
It's almost too casual though for me, anyway. And
It's
again,
not as casual as McAfee sitting there.
but McAfee always looks like that.
Okay, but that's my point. It's like a nice little hybrid. It's not as dressy as Cole or Noah, but it's not as casual as McAfee. It's a nice little neutral middle ground there that I feel works perfectly for who Corey is. And we're
Yeah, doing
seeing
it
this
now.
little flashback savage moment of the summer as Drew takes out CM Punk after quitting Raw and then takes the bracelet with Larry and AJ's name off of his wrist.
In Chicago, no less.
Yep.
And he also knows a thing or two about causing trouble in Chicago himself. So I do agree that since he's got the wristband or the bracelet, that you almost have to involve AJ and Larry. But man, like I said, I wouldn't bring Larry to TV. Just it's dangerous.
Yeah.
AJ can hold their own.
Yeah.
AJ will kick a face off.
Hey, ding ding. Oh, Stephanie is right there in the crowd. That's awesome. Looking good, Steph.
With an empty seat two empty seats next to her. Let's not.
Curious who those seats are for.
Yeah, Larry and AJ. And Stephanie going for that 2001 ECW owner. Stephanie, good on her.
But we got a super chat, sir.
I see that. Thank you.
$10 super chat from Mike Nixon. What's everyone so far? I liking SummerSlam. I'm hoping to see my tribal chief return tonight. Keep up the great content, Jeff.
Well, thank you, Mike. Yes, we do. We do have a lot of content here on the Multiverse of Media, and I'm happy to keep the output going. Are we doing this now? Oh, we're doing this now.
I don't
Looks
know.
like we're going from mid-card title to mid-card title.
I'm okay with it because we get our boy, the megastar, Jay.
I did call a title change for this match too on the prediction.
Of
Yes.
course.
Might
Just
be
want to
kinda
remind
funny.
everybody, thank you again, Mike, but let's make sure we spread the love. We have 3 channels that we are currently broadcasting on that are equipped for super chats. Jeff's, of course, the Greg Cherry brand, and the Casa D18 Studios. Let's make sure we share some love around to all the different platforms.
And as I
Speaking
promised
of
during the
Greg,
pre-show for this match, I'm having this right here, Tony Storm style, in my bosom.
in your bosom.
Speaking of
Oh, LA
Tony
Knight.
Storm, speaking of Tony Storm, I watched All About Eve last night,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
and the similarities are uncanny.
Oh no, absolutely.
Anybody who has never seen it, I suggest watching it before All In.
Yes, I agree.
Because it'll be interesting to see if this angle ends the way the movie ends.
Where can I find said movie?
I had to I went to my Roku and searched it, and I forget the name of the platform. There were a couple of different platforms that were charging like $3.99, $3.49 to rent it for 24 hours.
Okay.
But there was one platform that if you downloaded it for free, you could watch it right then and there. I forget the name of it. It's like Cinema Box or something like that.
Okay.
So I
Yeah.
downloaded
All
that
About
onto
Eve?
my app, watched it. Yeah, All About Eve.
The
Okay.
LL Cool J movie?
No.
No,
That's
it's like
Deliver Us
1950.
from Eva.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was
This is
thinking
All
too. I was
About
like, wait a
Eve.
second, what?
It's Betty Davis. Marilyn Monroe has a part in it very, very early before she broke out. Ann Baxter is Eve.
Oh, I know what you're
George
talking about.
Sanders, the voice of Shere Khan, plays
Yeah.
a major role in it.
So I'm not gonna give the actual link. I'll send it to the 2 of you here, and I'll put it in the group chat. Our friends at Internet Archive are our friends, JJ. I'll say that.
You're talking about the 50s movie. I know what you're talking about now.
Much like Song of the South, I now have on freaking like 720, 4K or whatever the hell, thanks to some updates. Yeah, I will send that to everybody in the put in the open mic group chat. What the hell?
JJ, you got the TV like me. If you speak into it, it gives you like 12 different ways to watch something. Yeah.
We did get
Yes, some of
another
my-
super chat from Daniel, $2. Thank you very much. Says SummerSlam is great so far.
Yes, it is.
Not sure whose platform that went on, but neither of those super chats went to mine. So
It's probably mine, but I appreciate it. I will check on that momentarily. Like I said, I'm sending the link out.
oh no, I take
Yeah.
it back. That one did go to mine. It just didn't register right away.
I was gonna say again, like butter on toast. Spread it, baby. Spread the
Yes.
love.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ayo.
Something happened in my PK. It says coverage will resume shortly. Okay, here we go. Now Logan Paul.
Because you don't have the free peacock, that's why.
Yes.
Or rather, you
Oh
got the
man,
free
look
peacock,
at
not the
this
paid.
outfit that Logan is coming out in, playing up the red, white, and blue as the United States champion.
With an orange tone too.
Yeah, Cleveland Browns. Ugh,
Yep.
Sorry, that's just the Steelers and me
That's
gagging.
it. That's it. That's the tick in our
who
football
is
fans.
this in security?
Oh no!
Oh,
Machine
the other
Gun
Cleveland.
Kelly.
God.
That's what I thought it was.
We know he's from Cleveland.
Nice.
Douchebags of the world unite.
Hey, he's a
You
big
know what?
wrestling
Say
fan,
what
though.
you will about MGK.
I actually
Some
like
people
MGK.
like him, some people don't like him. But the
I
last time I think I saw MGK, aside from the movie review I did of his, was when he performed for Roxina and did Invincible.
Yeah.
Well, he was on after that because Owens put him through some furniture at one point on Raw too.
I don't think I
remember
saw
that.
that. That was probably during my
And
hiatus.
that's valid. That's true. That's true.
For
So
shits and
again, the
giggles.
last time I saw him, he was performing Roxina to the ring.
That's okay.
For shits and giggles, LA Knight should bring Eminem out.
Oh my God, that'd be great.
Uh-uh.
Or at least somebody LA based. Hell, well, I would say Snoop, but he's having too much fun in Paris right now.
Yeah, way too much fun.
Hey, you know what? Good on him. Seriously, that man deserves some peace and actually like having fun rather than worrying about controversy.
His commentary on like Olympics and animals and different things he commentates on his videos
Oh
is
my
hilarious.
God. Like I said, if anybody's having more fun over there than Snoop, I want to know who it is. Shit.
Right?
All right. Come on, Purse. Get our boy through this one. New champion.
Wow, imagine 2 title changes in a row.
Hell, I'm okay with it. Yeah. Not like in the Cleveland Browns scheme on the patriotic style. Yeah, no. So
Especially
much.
after didn't he talk junk about Cleveland the other there?
Yeah, last
No,
night.
actually, he's been fairly nice to his hometown considering he's a heel.
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to be an asshole outside of the character. He just doesn't know when to button his beak. Or
He just can't help.
oh no.
LA Knight with the Prime Mobile that he stole last night.
He didn't really trick it out though, like I thought he would, as far as the outside anyway.
I thought so too. I thought it would say yeah all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh well, I take that back. He's gonna trick it out, all right. He botched it. God damn it, Sean.
Damn. He busted
Wow. Well, that's obviously sugar glass because
Yeah. Oh God. Oh, that.
When he went to open the back door, I thought he was gonna let somebody out that was riding with him.
Right.
Yeah.
That would have been better than what they did. That's all right. One flub for the night. Now he's good to go.
I'm sure Mansfield is marking that over Paul's gear right now.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
I wish
He don't like Logan much either, but I'm sure he's marking out for the gear.
I wish he broke the glass and then the Stone Cold's music hit.
Right. That's awesome.
Oh, Logan doesn't get the special graph. I meant LA Knight.
He's got it. Got his own
Yeah.
name tag there. Like we said last night and earlier, I'm so happy for this guy, man. Getting like you said, Jay, could be up to 80,000 people here. I thought for fucking sure that was Sean Ross Sapp standing next to him. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Jeez. How the hell did Sean get that seat?
After the world unites, so
Oh, man. See, there you go.
Point.
all right, here we go. Bill
Shit.
hasn't even run. LA Knight grabbing the leg of Logan Paul, pulling him to the outside, just laying into him with some punches. Logan Paul trying to get some of his own nice headbutt to LA Knight. Irish whip reversal, sending Logan right into the barricade there. Logan is just getting owned early. That could spell disaster for LA Knight.
Has the bell even rung, JJ?
No, it hasn't officially run yet.
Same thing happened to Rhea. Rhea was only early on and ended up losing.
Right.
That prime card never stands a
station rammed into Logan Paul there.
prime card never stands a freaking chance.
And now taunting
good taste in prime.
LA Knight taunting MGK and the Prime team.
Ooh.
MGK has the big bottle of Prime.
Oh, God.
Big spear taking LA Knight into the rain apron there.
After that nasty spit take.
I was gonna say he spit it the way he spit on him. He spit some prime, I guess.
Yeah.
Logan finally getting his vest off and his headband off. Uh-oh. Looking to do some redecorating here at the announce position.
So now he's an interior decorator.
Not the iPads, anything but the iPads.
Well, we all know JJ Logan is known for doing some high risk moves in each of his matches.
Oh, of course.
Mhm.
Just smacking Logan's face off of the table there.
Well, yeah.
And the crowd just screaming, yeah, each time his head hits it.
Even though his head wasn't hitting it.
It's like,
What he was supposed to be doing. I heard Jeff was going to kind of correct it there. You got to call what it is, Jeff. I mean,
no, I understand you got to call what it is, but that's bad on WWE's part, showing that blatant just, let's see how far I can keep my pretty face from the table. Like, God damn, man. Oh, that's rough.
It's just like a
what's
torture
LA
rack.
Knight thinking here?
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
Shit.
Huge neck breaker on top of the announce table. Notice the table did not collapse, gentlemen.
No, but the two men did.
Look at it again here. Almost thought LA Knight was going to go for a KOD.
Damn.
Had him up
And
in that
again.
position.
And again, the bell still didn't even ring.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, we still have no
Neither
bell.
men have been in the ring at the same time. LA Knight rolls into the ring. Now there's the official bell. Match is officially underway here now. Logan backed up in the corner. LA Knight just dishing punches and shoulder thrusts.
I think the referee's got his hands full, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge atomic drop there by LA Knight. Big clothesline taking down Logan Paul. Hook for the leg. Only a 2 count. I wonder if this is all being set up as punishment for Logan for his wording on Twitter, which of course we'll get into on open mic night tonight.
That was brought to me in a private chat. I'm not going to privatize whatever. I was speaking with Statboy. Like I said, I think the idea was for him to lose the title all along anyway, and I think the idea was to have LA Knight just beat the shit out of him. I would be lying if I thought his having to have WWE PR intervene probably didn't help his cause this week.
No.
Between that,
I just feel like it would have been a more even fight had what happened the other day not happened.
I mean, maybe, but you got to remember, he was already causing enough trouble as it was having lawsuit come from the U.S. Olympic Committee as it was. He's had a rough Olympics, Mr. Paul. So, and at the end of the day, the Olympics are a partner with NBC Universal, which is, at least for now, WWE's main television partner. So he's got to. We'll talk more about it, but he's got to be better managed.
Anybody who's a celebrity should have somebody else running all their social media accounts. Never run it yourself.
No.
Logan's starting to get a little bit of offense. Clothesline takes down LA Knight. Now he's mounted with some punches. Soaking in the booze here from his quote-unquote hometown crowd.
Whoa, look at the Cena guy in the crowd. Damn, he's even got Cena's physique.
Maybe Sean stunt double on a day off. That's a bitch of a job, I'm telling you what. Although stunts no credit because you can't see him.
Hitting the Hogan pose there.
That's it. Lean into the Balea heelism. There we go. That's the way to go there. Oh my God. I'm going to be such a fuck about this. I'm going to try real hard not to be on at 8 o'clock, but man, he's not making it easy for me.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
An Olympic style leg drop.
Both men trading punches here right over the prime bottle.
JJ, what would you call that kind of leg drop?
Just a split leg drop.
I don't know.
LA Knight, a bunch of right hands there. Logan Paul, gut wrench suplex.
Ooh,
Hooked
nice.
the leg deep, only a 2 count.
Nice gut wrench suplex there by the U.S. champion. Definitely frustrating. Man, he has got the makings of a shiner under that right eye.
Yeah.
He got brutalized here in the early goings. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
But at least for right now, Logan Paul standing tall here over LA Knight.
He definitely got a shiner developing.
I was saying last night, I hope Sean punched him through the teeth. Close. Oh,
Face bomb there.
man.
Another deep hook of the leg, only a 2 count.
That was good.
Not quite enough body on body, I think. I think if he had turned around so that he was stomach on stomach, it would have been a little bit closer.
Good awareness, though, by the champion. He dragged him out away from the ropes to make the cover, so he couldn't get his leg over. That was smart by Logan there.
Yeah, Logan may not be smart when it comes to social media, but he's pretty smart in the ring considering his lack of experience.
Agreed.
I was going to say that, Judge. I was like, he can do so. He is capable of being smart.
Huge power slam by LA Knight.
I don't know what Logan was going for there. He's making those stupid cocky faces, and it backfired on him.
He was mimicking LA Knight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it bad that I'm drinking Prime during this match?
Yes.
No.
He's supporting him. Shame on you. No, actually, it's fitting you're drinking it during this match more than the other match tonight, if I'm being honest.
Now, mind you, I bought these Prime drinks before all this controversy happened.
No, trust me, G. I'm still going to get the real American beer, even after what happened.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to be very picky about when I drink it. I'll be clear on that, too. So
I'm waiting for that to come down to us, too.
Yeah, well, it's moving nice and slow across the country, so.
Yeah.
LA Knight stomping a mud hole in Logan. About to start walking a dry me thing.
Oh, yeah. Get on in, man.
Boom.
We got here. Oh, hip attack there by LA Knight.
Damn.
LA Austin.
Hell yeah.
LA Knight's got him hooked. Uranagi.
Nice.
LA Knight went from Stone Cold to The Rock.
Yeah, hey. He can do a mean Rock voice impression, so there you go. Too long. Too long
LA
up
Knight's
there.
taking way too long. I
Too
think he was
much.
waiting for LA Knight or for Logan to roll in a position.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, I didn't expect
Wow.
Elbow. The
Showing some
agility of
athleticism.
LA Knight jumping from the middle rope to the top rope before hitting that elbow drop.
that was actually dangerous because he jumped backwards. Like,
Yeah, he did. That was. It could have been a lot worse if it was anybody. Very few are going to pull that off. LA Knight's one of them. That was risky.
And we know that Logan has his Prime Crew front row there and MGK. You got to wonder if they're going to get involved here at some point. It's starting to
never
get
know.
to
We've
that
seen
point,
him
I
involved.
think, where Logan is going to get desperate.
Yeah.
Yep, we've seen him involved in previous WWE stuff.
Springboard clothesline from
Ooh.
Logan, taking out LA Knight there.
Jeff, remember, LA Knight's our age doing this kind of stuff.
Oh, I know.
Right?
No, trust me. I know exactly how old Sean is, and I go, okay. Jeez. But he's always kept himself in shape.
Mm-hmm.
Not Brian Cage shape. Oh my God.
Golly.
Springboard moonsault turning around. Great aerial offensive maneuver there by the Maverick. Say what
See,
you
the
will
shit we
about
can talk
Logan,
about.
but that shit is phenomenal.
Look
at this again.
Exactly.
That is beautiful, man. That's athletic.
Springboard and twisting into that ICIU moonsault. Somewhere Chris Jericho's going, God damn, wish I could still do it like that.
Yeah, his face almost went into his own knee. Did you see that at the end?
Yeah.
Yes. Rey Mysterio's like, man, if I hadn't had so many knee surgeries, I could still do that.
I doubt it.
Mhm.
Logan looking for that lucky punch.
Nope.
Nope. Went for
Whoa.
the BFT countered backslide. No.
Ooh, he almost kicked the ref in the face when he kicked out.
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
got that punch. LA Knight down. Is that enough? No.
Hesitated
2.5.
just long enough, Jerry. That
Look at
slight
the look on
moment.
Logan.
That slight moment of cockiness, hesitation, did not cover right away. Could have made all the difference.
Yeah.
Logan Paul looks like he's thinking, what do I got to do? And this is
You
to
better
your
think
point.
fast.
Now his crew can get involved if he's getting desperate.
We got to wait for the gratuitous ref bump.
Yes.
We
Don't
know
want
what's
them to
coming.
get involved while the ref is up. Went for the frog splash, rolled through. LA Knight was able to roll out of the way, duck the clothesline. BFT misses. Logan able to hold on to the rope there.
That was
That's a
savvy by
unique
Paul
way-
there.
That's a unique way to reverse it.
Yep.
Now what's Logan going for? Trying to climb up to the top rope. LA Knight came charging in, but ate a boot from Logan Paul.
I couldn't imagine what
LA
those
Knight
other-
springboard to the top rope. Has him hooked. Vertical suplex, avalanche style from the top rope. Both
Sort of
men
a
down.
brainbuster.
I was
LA
gonna say,
Knight
almost
trying
a-
to roll in the pin. 2, no.
Very much almost a muscle buster the way he landed.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
That's scary doing a muscle buster like that, man. Ask TJ about that. My goodness.
Guys,
Mhm.
did you
Like,
notice MGK was missing from
Yep.
that last shot of the Prime crew?
I sure did.
was.
Look at this again. Has him hooked.
Yeah,
Maybe he
that's
saw
what I'm
Eminem in the audience and
Oof.
ran, JJ.
Again, the landing was very muscle bustery. That's scary, man. Ugh.
Is he biting him? Oh,
Oh, that's nasty. Ugh.
That's just nasty.
It is though.
I think he's
Here
asking
we go.
for a
Oh,
little
there he is.
Yeah,
something.
he's back now. He wasn't
Yeah,
there
he's
a
back.
second ago.
Oh, I sorry, wrong guy. Oh man,
Big drop kick through the ropes.
right to the back of his head.
JJ, I think he went looking for a little something that adds to a knuckle sandwich.
Could be. You better keep your hands off LA Knight there, Prime Boy.
Jaw jacking him.
Whoop,
LA Knight
whoop.
getting his hands on him. Okay.
Ah shit. Ah shit.
This could be what does LA Knight in here, guys.
Lawsuit.
Not yet.
Logan Paul coming back in,
Uh,
thrown into the LED barricade there, the post.
That post has seen some action here tonight. All three matches.
I think MGK might have something in his pocket.
MBK hopping over, giving him his necklace. His necklace is a pair of brass knucks, guys.
Oh, it's a solid with that hammer.
That's the adding to the knuckle sandwich I was talking about.
Power of the punch. Where's Regal?
Yep.
Now get your butt back over the railing.
Seriously.
Uh,
Oh no. Oh no. Don't. Oh God.
Ooh.
Oh,
LA Knight
there it
trying to
is.
bring Logan up and over. Logan able to get the punch there with the knucks.
I think I know what he's
Logan
going
is set up for the
Call it.
Logan Lariat. Misses. BFT connects. 1, 2, 3. Your new United States champion with everybody saying L.A. Knight.
Yeah. Oh man.
Not an insult. That
Guys, there was
is
no
just a
camera on the
fact of
referee's
life.
area, but I think his foot might have been on the rope.
JJ, say that again.
I said, and that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life.
And thank you. We gotta make sure we not talk over each other, guys. Oh, I'm so happy for him.
You notice that the referee doesn't have a camera in his ear in this match.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might have been the angle I was at. Maybe his foot hit the rope after he dropped his leg, but it kind of looked like Paul's
Well-
foot was there.
Yeah, Emmanuel says that the foot was under the rope, which
Yeah.
would be a rope break.
hmm
We'll have to see here in the replay.
I wonder if it was on purpose. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And again,
I'm
they're
sure it
gonna get a good angle of it here, man. Boom! Muscle buster suplex. Golly. Dangerous as hell.
My neck hurts watching that.
I thought sure they were going to go for the Savage Santana finish there with the lift up and the knucks into the right here. That's how Savage became Intercontinental Champion back in '86, because he pinned Tito after that. But instead he went for Logan Larry, got reversed into the BFT,
Here we go, JJ. Call it.
rolled over. Well, there it is, right
Yeah.
there.
I saw his foot under the rope.
Soldier.
Hopefully that was just Logan not paying attention. And just
I was
that
gonna
wasn't
say,
supposed to be
Jeff,
a,
I was gonna say, you think that's part of a story or that accident?
I don't know. He seems more sad than upset at the controversy. So maybe it was just a oopsie. Maybe an oopsie from Paul, kind of like Twitter. Anyway.
Twice in the same week?
If they're going to feed it to him, I won't take it, to be fair. But yes, 2 championship changes back to back. Congrats to, as JJ would call him, Bronathan Breaker. And our boy, Sean Ricker, has WWE gold, Jay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
It's
So happy
about
for him.
damn time.
so it looks like Rick and Scott and Paige were watching the match up in the seats during his son's match.
There you go.
According to on WWE's Twitter account, X account.
Yes.
So how ecstatic are you two?
Dude, I'm so stoked for it. And again, him beating Logan Paul was always going to be good. I mean, it was such a good story. It's been a good build, but this week in particular, a little bit sweeter. Just because the U.S. champion has been causing so much controversy with the U.S. Olympic team, it's like, dude, just shut the fuck up. The Olympics, like, stop. So,
Can we use LA Knight like we did Gunther and elevate this title now?
yes, please. U.S. Open Challenge return.
Right.
Pull a Cena, man. Make it happen.
Have Cena answer one of them in 2025.
You know, I am here for, we are overdue for Logan Paul versus Cena anyway. We kind of had that seed planted a year ago.
I see the wheels turning in JJ's head. What's going on, JJ? I can see it.
Nothing. I'm just digging it right now. I'm taking a minute, letting y'all do your thing here before we get started on the next match.
I like the T-shirt. It's T-shirt design is that one guy's wearing. That's pretty cool too. No wonder it won a contest. Pretty cool.
No, that's one of Seth's shirts that's been out.
Oh, okay.
Trust me,
Apparently we're
I'm
supposed to.
constantly going to WWE shop looking at new shirts.
We're supposed to scan the QR code. Apparently.
What is this?
Why
Baron
is this?
Corbin giving Apollo Crews a haircut?
Why is this on the paper?
It's a man. It's a man.
Okay, but we got the little barbershop thing spinning. Where is Brutus Beefcake when we need him?
Far away, luckily.
Why is she back calling him Otis?
I don't know.
God, I thought we were over that. He is Otis.
Oh my God.
He is taking the straps. No, Otis.
Whoa,
That's a bad Otis.
whoa, big fella.
No Otis, bad Otis.
Look at Tozawa's face.
Oh my. This is why I don't go shirtless. And wow, I can't even comment now. Good.
The Corbin's like, this is our cue to go.
Right? I'm with Baron.
Oh my
What's
God.
that? WWE? That manscaped? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, they got
Maxine and Tozawa are way too into this. I'm just throwing that out there.
I don't mind Maxine being into it so much because at least she's a female, he's a male. But Tozawa,
Hey,
I'm not judging anybody's
concerns me.
sexual preferences. I'm just saying that was just wrong on levels anyway. That was just weird.
guys, Otis has a history of getting beautiful women. I'm just saying.
No.
Remember the power of Tozawa.
Nobody remembers that, except for you, unfortunately. All right, I called that one in my loading up the graphic in the queue.
Did you guys predict any title changes on this match? I didn't.
Yes,
I did. Yes.
Yeah.
I did. Only one though. No cash in.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I super chat to see that? I don't have the technology. I don't work for the company that made Men in Black, but we can try for you. You can super chat forever you want, man.
We will never say no to a super chat from the Dominguez.
No, definitely not. Especially without Noah here, we can actually not have to rely on him to and make a fool of himself for it.
But unfortunately, we have no control over what the Peacock app shows, so we cannot control if that commercial gets shown again.
No.
And right now, for those of us who have the premium cock package, we're watching the dominance of Nia Jax since her return.
She has been. She's really shown that she has come a long way from being the face breaker that led to, I don't care what anybody says, it led to Ronda's departure from the company at the end of the day. She's come a long way, baby. I'm here for it. I'm happy for Nia that she's gotten here. Interesting, they're showing the evolution of Bayley here with showing her in the ponytail era and how she's evolved.
She really has come a long way.
She has. She was also on Cody's little YouTube show that he does from his bus. She has evolved so far. Where JJ and I were talking about her and her days as Davina Rose yesterday on SmackDown, and both her and JJ and Teresa being at the same convention and similar pictures from that day with the Iron Sheik. So they, we've been connected off and on with Bayley and her evolution for longer than we even realized.
Some hidden synergy in there.
Yep.
What's interesting, I don't want to downplay the match, but I feel like the aftermath is more interesting with Tiffany. Like, what's going to happen with the case? Like, you guys know what I mean? I'm not trying to downplay the match itself.
Well, here's my, and again, this could be just the fact that they may have made the briefcase a red herring. The briefcase, the new one, is for sale on the shop already after yesterday. So if they want to make
$50,
if they want to make the most money off it, they'll keep it in play. They won't have it cashed in tonight.
Exactly.
Because once it's cashed in, it means shit. She's just the champion.
Yeah.
So if they're smart, they'll keep it on her for a few months at the very least.
And like JJ was saying, how long is WrestleMania from now?
I figure it's almost
long enough to sell it.
No, you figure JJ made the best scenario possible. Nia wins, Tiffany refrains. Charlotte comes back soon-ish. Beats Nia either at Survivor Series or the Rumble. Tiffany becomes the first female cash-in WrestleMania over Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
That puts Tiffany over and Rover beating the Queen on the grand stage.
And you can even tease it where it looks like Tiffany is going to cash in, and then Charlotte's music hits.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And once again, Charlotte has cut the line over a potential cash in.
Yep.
I'm back. I'm next.
Which puts enough heat on Charlotte, but doesn't necessarily put her back into that uber heel role. But then when Tiffany cashes in, she's the ultimate babyface, rescuing us from another round with the Queen. For people that don't like that.
Yeah.
She's the de facto face because this is against Charlotte.
Right.
And she's already over.
Yes.
I wouldn't necessarily call her a baby face, but she's not really a heel. She's getting that crowd reaction. I would almost put her in the neutral category. Like, she's running with Nia. She's supposed to be heel, but she is so over ever since coming up from NXT.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like Mamacita down in NXT. She kind of like out of nowhere started getting cheered, and then they just went with it and forced her to be face. But it kind of naturally happened.
Come on, Walter. You got to say it right.
Mamacita.
Thank you. It's like you've got your shtick when it comes to Lola Vice. Don't downplay it. It's like anybody saying Chelsea Green and not going Chelsea Green. It's like Mamacita down in NXT. It's like, no, it's Mamacita.
Mamacita.
I like that crown that she's rocking. I think that's different from the one that Triple H actually gave her.
Yeah.
It looks different. You know what I do like is that Gunther and her both haven't really. They've been referring to themselves like that, but they haven't really build a character around it. It's just they knew it was for the opportunity to get the titles. It wasn't like they need to wear robes and become actual king and queens. I like the little change.
Okay, Bailey.
Is JJ frozen?
No.
Nah.
Watching Bailey come to the
okay.
ring.
Kind of got that hugger jacket going on with the.
What was the need for Bailey's music change? She had a good song.
I think they wanted to get away from her heel music.
Yeah.
Now that she's kind of embraced being babyface while still keeping a little bit of the damage control / role model motif. Because the intro is still very much the damage control intro. And then you get the role model, and then it's like you get a new song.
That's true.
Yeah,
Bailey doing like paying homage to Macho Man with that outfit.
The look of intent on Nia's face. You know, she's been to the top of the mountain before, but she looks like she is more focused than ever.
This is still part of her redemption. Remember, she came back at the Royal Rumble.
One fall. And you notice Nia came out on her own. She didn't come out with Tiffany. Would have been a perfect opportunity for Tiffany to be with her, kind of showcasing her new briefcase.
Yeah,
that's true.
You know, what better way to get some merch sales? What better way to get some merch sales than having her out there with the briefcase?
That's true. How much did you say it was?
It's about $150. It was like $129, $149, something like that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about getting one for my daughter to go with her Divas Championship.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm sure at the Superstore down in Cleveland, they already have them out there, and they're selling like
I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they sold out at the Superstore.
Because when Damien won his and they got him his custom Senor Money in the Bank one, I went to a Raw down here in Hershey, and I had one guy bought like 3 of them.
I'm not surprised. Bell Reigns, we're on our way here. Bailey, the dominant force in this early goings here. Nia throwing some punches wildly. Here we go. Nia's got a handful of Bailey's hair and is just forcing her way around the ring. I've got to try to be careful on not pulling Noah and say something that comes off as prerogative without meaning for it to. You know, saying something like Bailey jerking her around the ring.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like the way Noah says, you know, sliding out the back door or sliding in the back door. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, Noah. Bailey dominance here. Oh, huge Samoan drop by Nia. Damn, Noah checking in. So he probably just heard me make that joke about him. We love you, Noah. People are leaving in droves for a break because of this match. Good to see you in the chat, bruv. I hope you're having a blast.
Yeah. Nia's ragdolling Bailey right now, guys.
Of course. Huge scoop slam from Nia to Bailey. She needs to be the dominant person here. I mean, let's be real. Even though Bailey is champion, how believable would it be for her to be the dominating force in this match? Now, Nia just putting her full body weight on Bailey's back. After slapping her ass. Laughing. Yeah, after slapping her ass, BBL Bailey, as she called her.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing. That was hilarious. Damn, these forearms in the corner.
Little stink face action there from Nia.
Oh, she is Samoan. Nia talking a lot of smack after she does these moves.
As well she should. She's in control and she's the heel. If she wasn't talking trash, she wouldn't be a very effective heel.
No.
Bailey fighting back with everything she's got. Ducks the clothesline. Huge side belly to back suplex there by Bailey.
Oh, show of strength by Bailey. Wow.
Ooh, stun gun there to Bailey. Bailey still hitting the ropes. Nice forearm taking down Nia.
Now it seems like we're at a stalemate now. Both ladies on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Nia tried to charge at Bailey, but Bailey able to sidestep her, sending Nia to the outside. Nia grabbing her leg, tripping her up, and a headbutt to Bailey from Nia Jax. Nia back up to the ring apron with ease. Running leg drop, but she moves, lands on that ass. And then Bailey kicking Nia into the barricade there. Bailey off the ring steps there. Big clothesline taking down Nia and just some mounted punches. Referee up to a 4 count.
Nice use of momentum by Bailey.
Yeah, the smaller wrestlers always have to use that momentum to their advantage. Bailey throwing Nia back in. Climbing up to the top rope here. What's Bailey looking for? Doesn't matter. Nia able to shake the ropes, tripping Bailey up. You know what? Now that I think about it, I know we pointed out how Bailey was kind of paying tribute to Macho with the jacket. Her gear tonight looks eerily reminiscent of the gear Izzy Moreno wore when she won her championship at Mission Pro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Bailey got a guillotine, I think, JJ.
Yep, guillotine choke, trying to drain the energy out of Nia, but she's got to be careful she doesn't get disqualified. Nia with the strength here, dropping Bailey on her face. But yeah, the more I look at Bailey's gear, the more it looks like Izzy's gear from that championship match at Mission Pro where she won the title. Huge senton from Nia. And a leg drop to follow it up. Goes for the pinfall, only a 2 count.
Nia asserting her dominance. Nia is a smart strategy to keep covering. Even though you might not have done a move that'll get you a 3, it causes Bailey to expend energy every time she has to kick up.
Yep.
Ooh. JJ, we're seeing something you don't see too often. Nia's going to the top rope.
Yep. Leg drop off the ropes there. Bailey moving out of the way. Nia landing on her keister.
My hole.
Bailey to belly, goes for the pinfall. Nia kicks out.
An emphatic kick out, too.
Look at that again. Going for that leg drop right on her booty.
It literally caused her to bounce up off the canvas.
Right? Nia's got her up on her shoulder. Bailey counters. Uranagi there from Nia.
Ugh, close to the corner, and we know what Nia's been using as her finisher lately. Why would you drag her to the opposite corner if you were already 2 feet away from the other corner?
Annihilator connects. 1, 2. Bailey kicks out.
Holy hell! I did not expect that, JJ.
I'd have to see the replay to your question there, Walter, probably because of positioning. If her head wasn't facing that corner, then she would have had to try to turn the body around before going for the Annihilator, whereas she could just drag her to the other corner and she's already bodily positioned like you'd want her to be.
That's true. But one could question, did that kind of cause that little slight hesitation is why Bailey was able to kick out?
Possibly.
Samoan, true Samoan headbutting. You don't want to get into a headbutting matchup.
No, not with the Samoan. You do not.
No.
Nia's got to make sure she doesn't lose her temper here. Oh, God.
Oh. What's up with everybody and their shoulder today?
Right? Bailey able to get out of the way there. Nia crashing and burning. This is giving Bailey the opportunity she needs to get her bearings back, get back to her feet. Nia on the outside. Exactly. She can't capitalize. She can't keep her momentum. Bailey rushing. Suicide dive, but Nia catches her on her shoulders. Big Samoan drop on the outside mats by the challenger to the champion.
Damn. Yeah, I was going to say Bailey had a chance to get her win back, but Nia just knocked it right back out of her.
Yep.
That was hard on the outside, too.
You got to wonder if Nia can capitalize, get another Annihilator right here. That might do it.
That might be what she's thinking.
Crawling, stumbling into the corner. Big Steiner splash from Nia.
Uh-oh.
Hip attack. Connects with Bailey's face. Nia dragging her into position. This could be it.
To your point, JJ, look what she's going for.
Nope. Bailey right back to her feet. No selling, playing possum. No, Bailey is not going to go for this.
No.
She's got her hooked. She's stepping out of the corner. Huge power bomb from the champion to the challenger. Holy hell, the strength of the champion.
And beyond
the crowd
that,
chanting holy shit, and rightfully so.
Yeah, and it shows the trust Nia has with Bailey to hold her like that. Uh-oh. And in that outfit, JJ, we might get a Macho Man's elbow.
1, 2, no.
I can't lie, JJ. I kind of bit on that false finish right there.
Right? It's Tiffy time. Holy shit. She's running down with the briefcase, y'all. She's got her own referee.
Uh-oh.
Could we actually have the cash in here?
Dude, Nia's gonna kill her.
Bailey clocks Tiffany.
It could be
Nia into the
not
corner there. Bailey's
What
got
the-
her hooked. 1, 2, no. Running
Could be
knee
Nia
lift
and
from
Tiffany
Bailey to
discussed
Nia's face. Bailey hitting
That
the
was a
ropes.
that was a
Pop
bad
up
knee, JJ.
power bomb.
Oh,
Nia's got her hooked again. Sets her up. Another power bomb.
Ugh. And look where she
Drags her-
landed, JJ.
Yep, drags her to the corner. Nia going up for it. Annihilator.
oh
Going back
no.
up.
Ah.
This is for the belt. Another annihilator. 3 annihilators, and that is it. Your
Jesus.
winner and new women's champion, the Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
Guys, in the words of Plucky, elevator go up, elevator go down.
And you almost got to wonder if Tiffany's attempted cash-in was a distraction to throw Bailey off.
So I was
That
thinking
was my
exactly
point.
what happened there.
Yeah, that was my point. That I think they discussed that, and you use it as a distraction. Give it up for Nia, man.
And both of them are jumping up and down.
Nicely
Or
executed
starting to mention
plan.
it.
Yeah, but you always got to be careful when someone's got a Money in the Bank going behind the champion like that. All it takes is a briefcase to the back of the head, and then there's a cash in.
JJ, look at her eyes as she's staring at that title. She's
Uh-huh.
not staring at Nia. She's staring at the title, guys.
If they hadn't
Will
gone to
be
replay, I
mine.
would have been.
It will be mine. Oh, yes, it will be mine.
Mm-hmm.
If they hadn't gone to replay, I would have suspected it.
Mm-hmm.
That pop-up power bomb once again. And then just sets her up for the second one. Straight up strength. Power bomb. And then 2 annihilators in a row. After already hitting the 1 annihilator that Bailey kicked out of. Yeah, Bailey honestly has nothing to be upset about.
Nope. Well,
She's had a decent title run. It wasn't the greatest title run, but it was a decent title run. She finished her story with EO. Aww. There's Rock's mama.
Mm-hmm.
Mama
that's cool
Rock.
that cool Anna's there. Right on. I love me some Anna Johnson. I'm here for it.
And I think that was Nia's mom that she hugged
Yes.
first.
Yes, it was. Yes.
Yes, it was.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
Apparently no Charlotte return, as we've gone straight to a Sheamus commercial for Mike's Harder Lemonade.
Might not be the worst thing.
I can't lie. That shit's good.
It is good. That was actually my first full alcoholic beverage. Was a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Mm.
I had a sippy sip of a beer when I was 17 at my boss's going away party from Blockbuster back in the year 2000. And then
17, bro.
you know what? Yes,
I'm
I lived a
Latino.
children's existence.
There was practically beer in my baby bottle.
Well, there you go.
I had my first shot of Jägermeister in Germany when I was 14.
Oh God.
I nearly went to that
14-year-old
throw.
body taking that shit in. Oh my God. Oh,
Well,
oh.
you know, living in Germany, you got your grandparents, you got your parents. We were eating dinner, and like my grandfather was like, "Here, have a shot at Jaeger." My dad was like, "Yeah, fine, that's okay."
It's a culture thing for sure, but man, 14 and Jaeger, god damn, that's called
I didn't
death.
throw up.
Like,
I just
nope.
went like gagged really badly. I was just like,
Oh yeah,
ugh.
yeah. We had an old co-host on the old show that liked that stuff, and his parting shot was being escorted off by his woman, having drank himself stupid on Jägermeister, and I'm like, how did he even survive the weekend? Like, oh,
41,
so
I can't really
nasty,
do
so
Jägermeister like that.
nasty.
I can't. Yeah, I don't like Jägermeister. I'm with you.
I don't like black licorice, but man, Jägermeister just makes it even worse.
Well, here we go,
I don't like the
guys.
other one.
Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk. Seth freaking Rollins as the special guest referee. Arguably one of the most personal matches on tonight's card.
Oh, without a doubt. I would say the most personal bout, and Rhea and Liv was a close second.
Yeah.
The most personal
hardest-
bout that isn't for a championship.
That's
Yeah.
valid.
There you go.
That's
That's
valid.
valid. It was at least the hardest to predict for me.
Who did you guys go with on this match, by the way?
I went with
contest for
Punk.
me.
I'm in with the schmozzy no finish to leading to a triple threat of bad blood.
Okay. And you, Jay, or are you, Walter, same?
Me and JJ. I mean, me and Jeff said the same thing. Yeah.
Okay. I went with McIntyre on this one.
I don't know, because JJ brought a good point. It don't make sense for Drew to win the first one, because then it's like he completed everything he wanted to do. What's the point of having a second match?
I'm not gonna go into it. But.
Unless you turn Seth heel and him and Drew did it together.
Well, while
Shit, I
we
didn't even
have
think about
this,
that.
while we have this highlight video package, I am going to share this image that was sent to me from one Noah Foster about a potential future Bloodline member who just seems to be sitting in the section in front of him. Zilla Fatu is in the house.
I think it's be watching.
And
was
it
in the
is
Cleveland area.
Bloodline rules. No, it's Bloodline rules.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was at DCW last night.
Never say never. There's a lot of people that are saying that it's too early for him. Doesn't mean that he can't make his intentions known and then come back later when the time is right.
It may be early in his career, but Zilla Fatu was already a bad motherfucker. Like, get him involved.
Have you
Yeah.
seen his matches? The way he does his Samoan drop, that running one, the
Uh-huh.
flying one. Holy hell!
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little risky, it's a little dangerous, but you know what? The Anawahis know what they're doing. So, excuse me. Final destination. Somebody's got to die in this match. Got it.
Right?
You would think that there's no ref bump in this because it's the wrestler, but still.
No, that's why you do have the ref bump, because it's the wrestler.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm fully expecting a rough bump here.
Yeah.
Yeah, to Big G's question, that was officially my prediction. Is I feel like Punk is gonna win, Seth is gonna get bumped, another ref is gonna make the call, and then that's gonna lead to Drew's further downward spirals. Number one, he lost to Punk, and number two, it wasn't even the sanctioned referee, so he deserves a rematch.
Okay. Valid.
Makes a hell of a lot of sense.
And here we go. He is a revolutionary. He is a visionary. He is going to burn Cleveland down. It is our special guest referee, Seth freaking Rollins.
I want to see
One
his
can only
outfit.
hope he'll burn that city down. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Never mind.
I just want to see his outfit. That's what I'm here for. Let's see.
Ugh.
It might not even be Mondays.
I can't
You wanna
imagine
talk
the
about
money.
looking like a bed sheet and curtains. Good God.
I want to know how much he spends on these outfits. Like every single Raw or pay-per-view he spends on.
Beetlejuice.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Beetlejuice.
right.
Like that.
Beetlejuice.
Like,
You don't
dude,
look
you
like
thought
that.
Corey's outfit looked like some curtains. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it does.
Freaking Seth walking off the Beetlejuice set at Warner Brothers.
Right? Ew, and the glasses too, dude.
Get the Macho Man glasses. I'm here for those. Yeah.
Well, it looks
He
like he's
looks
got
like-
the ref cam.
He does. He's got they're in the glasses, I bet. Jesus Christ.
I wonder if they're doing the ref cams just for they didn't have it for Bailey and Nia, but for like the
No.
bigger matches.
I'm loving that Wheelie Vodka sponsoring the glasses. Like, that just makes the most sense. Having the freaking alcohol serve as the eyepiece sponsor. There's a little bit of irony in that statement.
Okay.
He's letting the dog in. Hoop, hoop, hoop. He'll be right back. Wow, that camera is very seizure inducing. If you let it run too long, goodness gracious. Especially with Seth moving like he was moving. Between the camera on him and that outfit, you're gonna have you're gonna give yourself the spins. Okay, there you go. Basic sleeveless ref shirt. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Pants not so much, but the shirt is pretty standard.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting Shawn Michaels 97 vibes from that ref shirt.
God, I just hope it's not the freaking carbon copy finish. I don't want Seth to go back down a heel spiral just yet. Like, I'm not ready for that just yet. Although maybe that was the path all along after WrestleMania because of him having to sacrifice himself and literally be Cody Shield.
Go ahead, finish your thought.
So they were going to Cody Shield. So maybe that was the path they were going to go on. So if he turns, I'm not uberly pissed, I suppose.
Are they doing this 3D crap again?
They never really stopped doing it. They just kind of sprinkle it in.
Yeah.
Jay, I know you've been a longtime fan of this guy. I have too. I'm glad he's still in this main event upper card picture. He's more than deserved it for a long time.
Yeah, most definitely. Drew McIntyre, the Scottish psychopath, begins to make his way down to the ring now.
You know, being the chosen one by Mr. McMahon 15 years ago, not a lessening of pressure on a young kid like Drew McIntyre was back then. But man, he's there now. He's more than there.
Agreed.
It's a lot to heap on a kid that young as Intercontinental Champion. I mean, look what happened to Theory. Same basic thing. Just completely shut him down. Theory hasn't quite recovered yet. Tag team championship run or not.
I was going to say the tag title run was a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I kept forgetting they were champions. Honestly.
I don't.
I know.
I wasn't because I was big on Grayson Waller and I've always been big on Theory.
I know, but I like those guys. The problem is it's like he still hasn't recovered from the stigma of being Vince's boy. You know, Drew didn't get a chance to recover. He went right from being that to just having what the gimmick after gimmick before they released him.
Yeah.
He had to earn his shit, much like Cody did when he went away. Pritchard talks about it all the time, you know, go away, quote unquote, learn a new hold and come back. Both those guys did that. I'm hoping that Theory doesn't have to leave the company to get there, because that kid, like, the potential is there. He just has to live up to it, because I know he can. Drew has got to that point where he not only lived up to the potential that was heaped on him 15 years ago, he's far surpassed it in my eyes.
Oh, definitely.
Former world champion, former not former world champion, excuse me, former WWE champion, former TNA world champion.
I'm liking Drew's gear. It's more like it's like dragony almost.
Yeah. I like a dynamic with these two, because Drew was always about Seth. It was always about, don't worry about Cody's bullshit. Don't worry about the bloodline. You know, focus on what you need to focus on, and that's beating me. And Cody didn't, and he lost the title.
Yeah.
It was just CM Punk getting too goated at ringside that cost Drew. Well, Drew cost Drew. CM Punk was just the catalyst.
Yes.
Oh, I like the fire there.
Let's be fair. Let's be fair. And I'm sure CM Punk is going to be coming up during open mic night indirectly when we discuss one of the topics.
Oh, I'm sure.
Huh, Walter?
Yeah, PSA, when you build a doggy door, make sure your dog actually fits in it.
That's fair.
Oh my God. Well, you know, some dogs create their own doggy door out of the screen door at people's houses. You know,
Right?
pit bulls especially.
I'm liking the green trim on Drew's outfit.
Yeah.
Very Slytherin to me.
Gonna say, like you said, very, very dragon skin like. I dig it.
Reptile, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Well, you have to delve into that kind of mindset to deal with the man who's about to pop out here.
I'm gonna mute just to hear the pop.
Yep.
Dude, that pop was ginormous. For the first time in over a decade, the Second City Saint is walking down to the ring to the sounds of Living Color's Cult of Personality for a one-on-one televised or PLE match. This is awesome. And to think it was almost 1 year ago that he had his last televised one-on-one match at All In Wembley Stadium.
Oh yeah, he's got a Macho Man-esque tights too. I kind of want that hoodie. I know one thing, guys. This won't be a wrestling match. This is going to be a straight up fight.
Yep. But who does that favor? Does that favor Drew McIntyre? Does that favor CM Punk? One would assume it would favor CM Punk, but CM Punk didn't win a UFC fight. So
Exactly.
I'm just saying, he doesn't have the best pure fight record.
I'm saying, you know, Drew has had a pint or two and at a pub and got into a lot of fights. It might favor him.
Running with guys like Sheamus, I'm sure. God, I am so jealous of Noah right now. I love you, bruv. I am so glad you're here, but fuck you, Noah.
Noah, Mansfield, the Cherries, like everybody, like, ah!
I don't know when's the last time I saw Punk in person, like at wrestling.
I say, JJ and I saw Punk in some very interesting SummerSlam scenarios in LA over those years they were here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw Punk defeat Cena to unify the titles and then lose the title to Alberto Del Rio via cash-in.
Thanks to Kevin Nash. Yep, I was there.
I was there for that shit.
That was my boy's first SummerSlam, and he was going, "What the hell happened?"
You mean the old click, click, click? Remember that?
Click, click, boom. Yeah, that's it. You got that
Look
right.
at Seth wiping his ass with Punk's hoodie.
Jeez.
At least his ref shirt isn't all ridiculous. That's his pants.
And look at Punk's gear, pink and black, very heart.
Yep.
Again, SummerSlam has been a huge event for the Hart family over the years.
Hart Hugh with the Macho Man stars. You gotta love Punk's consistency. He knows what he likes. He knows we know what he respects. He sticks with it, man. But yeah, Jay, just think about, Punk at SummerSlam just in LA, regaining from Jeff Hardy, the battles with Mysterio and the Straight Edge Society, the victory over Cena, the loss to Alberto, the victory over Cena at SummerSlam 2012, the battle with Brock Lesnar. Punk's had a very back and forth, diverse history at SummerSlam, but here he is. He's back in one-on-one action. Look at the view. Look at Seth Rollins'
here
view.
We go.
Both ran out of the way.
Right as we
Hell yeah, he did.
Off.
That was hilarious.
Mama Rollins didn't raise no fool.
Punk with the dominant right here got Drew back down in the corner, stomping his face with those boots. And Seth pulling him off. Punk telling him, "I've got to count."
Seth got to
now
five, though.
Drew coming back in, returning the favor, some knife edge chops and forearms to Punk in the corner.
Ow, my chest hurts.
That was a cheap shot by Drew.
Seth called for the 5 count. Now he's backing Drew off as well. At least he's being fair and unbiased in the early going here.
Sure is.
Neither competitor may like it, but at least Seth is being fair. Punk coming off the middle rope, short arm clothesline there. Gets on top of some mounted punch-ins. Drew throws him off. Just a double palm strike there from Drew to Punk. Oh, God, a knife edge chop just rocking CM Punk in the middle of the ring.
Oh, my God.
I heard that from Cleveland to California.
He damn near chopped through him.
Right?
Drew went to bounce off the rope, but Punk set him over the top with a clothesline. Clothesline off the apron, taking Drew out on the outside.
Man.
CM Punk is definitely testing that injury because he's been hitting some clotheslines.
I had it on mute and that chop reverberated through the house. Holy balls. Golly.
Earthquake!
Seth being lenient. Notice how long he let them fight on the outside before he started his count.
He mentioned he was going to be lenient on Raw Monday, which leads me to believe we're not going to have necessarily a schmozzy finish. So we'll see. Sandra, get the hell out of the way.
Seth's 10 count is going to be like a real 50 count.
3.
Yeah, he's only on 3.
He's moving slow because he's trying to be fair in the early goings. Again, once one of these competitors gets in Seth's face or puts hands on Seth, we know the tide is going to change.
Oh, sure.
Right now, look at him with the Shawn Michaels relaxing in the corner there.
He's still counting, though. God bless him.
And he's literally playing the role of Shawn Michaels if we're looking at it like 1997.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I just don't want that finish. I'm not ready for Seth to start spiraling toward a heel turn just yet. Unless it lines up with he was supposed to do it at Mania. Man, that corner, those particular steel steps are seeing all the things tonight.
Yep.
Right?
Those stairs.
Seth can't start Degeneration X. We've already got that. That's Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, my God. Quit freaking helping Ron with the Jesus Christ.
Seth is taking the time to tie his shoe there, JJ.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Got to be safe.
Seth is loving this right now. And kind of indirectly, Punk is enjoying it too, because even though he's got his own problems with Seth, he's getting the good side of Seth right now.
Because we know any other referee wouldn't let them get away with what they're getting away with now.
Well, you gotta wonder if they'd be willing to let a little bit of it go, considering the stakes here and how personal it is. Jesus.
Christ.
Drew just swinging for the fences with Punk right into the announce table.
My
That's a
CTE
good way
said,
to give
ow.
him a concussion. Yeah, for real.
The same corner that Rhea used to pop in her shoulder, Drew's trying to pop his out.
Well, you notice he started that offensive flurry doing what Punk did to him at Mania and taking his legs out from underneath him.
Mm-hmm.
Another brutal knife edge chop, just knocking Punk on top of the announce table here.
Ah, gee, man.
He literally lifted him in the air with a chop.
You know who's getting mad at this? Damian Priest. He's going to ring Gunther going, fuck, Gunther's going to have to out-chop this. I'm going to die.
Right?
Oh, yeah, right?
Oh, no.
Wing shot onto the bottom of the ring there.
Oh, God.
Seth is just laughing. He is eating this all up.
JJ, you and I have set up rings. That particular part is not exactly human friendly.
No, it's
sucks.
not. There
I
is
put a
no
ring together,
part
too.
of a ring that is human friendly.
Oh,
Even
well.
the ropes are not human friendly because people got to remember that is steel cable that is wrapped. Those aren't ropes.
No.
That's
That's why-
steel cable.
Right.
That's why running the rope hurts. You can see people's bodies after they run ropes. You see the ropes in their skin.
Exactly. The welting. Jesus, Drew just stomping Punk's arm.
Hey, man.
Damian Priest is going to look like freaking ground beef in Cleveland restaurants after this world title match later because of this match.
It's going to look
Speaking of
worse than
ground
Daniel
beef
Bryan.
in Cleveland restaurants, go support the Cleaver, Colin Andrew,
Yes, please do that.
and his restaurant.
All you have to do is have people going, I want my meat to look like a Damian Priest chest. Okay, I can do that.
Right?
Mhm.
Fuck.
Drew dominating Punk here at this point of the matchup. Again, going back to my point that I made earlier in the evening, Punk is here to get talent over.
Yep.
Mhm.
Punk is here to show his former company how you do business when you have heat with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Whether the heat is legitimate or all concocted via storyline, this is
Mhm.
how you draw money and do business when you have heat with somebody.
What I love, Jay, you know that comment
This
was
camera
made by.
angle.
Yeah,
Sorry
what
to
the hell is
cut
that?
you off. What is this camera angle? Because it added like a different color hue to the lens there. It kind of threw me
Must
off.
be
Go
the-
ahead, Jeff.
Must be one of the earpieces like Seth's wearing, but on the cameraman's head, maybe.
Maybe.
Which is kind of stupid. If it's cameraman, you see the fucking camera angle. Anyway, you know the comments made by Seth, whatever it was, a year and a half ago in just a presser. Punk was not even in discussion to come back. He was still at AEW at that point. But they built on it, and it's working. Same with Drew. Drew's never been quiet about his feelings about CM Punk in or out of the company. And they're doing business. What a power bomb. Jiminy crickets.
Just one count. Fair count.
Yeah, fair. He counted. He seems like
He was in position. He got right down there.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. The sheer strength of Drew with that power bomb, too. Punk
Damn.
kick out.
Deadlift
guys
into a
made the point.
Batista bomb.
You guys made the point earlier. Seth is behaving the same exact way for both guys.
Exactly. Again, Seth is going to play this right down the middle until one of them provokes him.
Mm-hmm.
And look, you see Drew getting in Seth's face, but he's being fair.
He's really
And
got no right.
neither combatant actually taking taking the trigger and actually waffling off and hitting Seth. Although bringing this involved, they may have to involve Seth getting physical to stop it now with the steel chair coming in the ring.
Exactly. Drew McIntyre getting the steel chair. Drew can get himself disqualified. We'll see if Seth is going to allow this or if he's going to play it down the middle again.
Seth might pretend to be blind after this. Something's in his eye.
He sees him. He sees the chair. And he's telling him, it's like, you can't do it.
It's like, how lenient will he be?
Just turn around and let this happen, Drew says.
How far does the word leniency go that Seth Rollins used on Monday night? That's the key here.
Jeff, what do they always say? It's the ref's discretion, right?
Oh,
Look,
he
Seth is turning
turned.
it back. And Seth has got the chair.
Oh,
He
no,
pulled
no.
the chair out of Drew. That's going to incite Drew.
Here we go.
What happened in
finger in the
1997,
chest.
Jeff?
Oh, no, come on. Don't do it.
High
Oh,
face to Seth.
God damn it.
Almost hits Punk, but he catches himself. Throws the chair. Punk with a roll-up, but Seth is distracted. Only a 1 count, and now Punk is pissed because he was out of position.
That was a 4 count, gentlemen.
Reverse neck breaker, and Drew.
Even in position, the only position that would have been a 2 count, that would have been a 3. Punk's got no real bitch there.
True,
he
but he
taking the
was still
camera
out of
off?
position.
Yes. Walter, I'm going to bring this chat up in the chat room because I'm going to assume it's for directly at you or at least majority to you.
Whatever.
Is this, Leaving Crew says, hey. Okay.
Wife.
It's what I figured. That's what I figured.
Drew has brought out the bracelet.
Sorry, Lily. I can't have him be quiet right now.
2, 1. Goes for the Claymore, but Punk with a jumping sidekick takes down Drew McIntyre.
Punk is hurt.
He is. He's hurting.
Weenie neck breaker.
Very deliberate.
Is he hurt or is he selling?
Selling.
Now, he's selling the leg like gangbusters, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was a little bit beat up.
There's that high knee in the corner.
Vintage Punk,
Trademark.
as
Yep.
Michael Cole would say, yes.
And another one.
Man, he hit that one flush.
DJ Khaled.
I understand that reference. I'm not so old and out of style.
Goes for a third one and he hits it. Short arm clothesline takes down Drew. Punk going up top. You know what he goes for here? Going to look for that Macho Man elbow.
I don't know if it was a short clothesline or just he kind of just ran Drew into his arm. Like,
I gotta
lay
say,
down for a minute.
Macho Man and Shawn Michaels had the best 2 elbows.
Yes, they did. Punk's there with him though. So is Kyrie's.
Blows Seth a kiss before he drops the elbow.
I wouldn't have done that. I don't know.
Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2. Drew kicks out. Seth got right down, was in perfect position. Seth looking for the Anaconda Vice here.
Seeing that bracelet's probably. Oh.
He's got it locked.
Ooh, man.
Jeff, I think you and I had the
right
same
on the
thought.
Prime logo.
I was
But he
gonna say,
I saw
the bracelet. Mm-hmm.
Damn, he saw the bracelet and broke the hold.
He's got his bracelet back, at least for now. Or at least
It's gonna
he's got
cost
it
him
off of him.
It's going to cost him the match, though, being distracted by personal shit.
That
was a mistake by Punk there.
Claymore.
Boom. He hit it.
1, 2, kick out.
Oh.
Punk
that was a fair
out
count.
The Claymore. Yeah.
Even Seth can't believe he kicked out. Look at Seth's
Super
face.
fair count. Seth was right in position, got down there quickly, counted a fair count. He can't even believe it, to Jeff's point.
Yeah.
And now Seth has the bracelet.
Oh, that's going to be a thing later.
Possibly. I think he just got it off of the mat, though, to try to get it out of the way.
That'd be what a normal referee would do, and that would be one thing, but it's not a normal referee. It'll be a thing as a result.
I don't doubt it.
JJ, to your point last night, the referee needs to see how Seth did that. That's how you do it, because you were telegraphing your 3 count horrible last night.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, if John Cone or Jessica does that with the bracelet, whatever. But because it's Rollins, it will play into the end of this match.
But if you think about it, gentlemen, a regular A regular ref would just kick it out of the ring. They wouldn't put it
No,
on.
no, not necessarily. If it's like a bracelet or a wristband, sometimes they'll put it on their wrist just to keep track of it, make sure it doesn't like get loose somewhere else again. I see it all the time, as a matter of fact.
That's true. What the hell is that camera angle?
Seriously, where are these camera angles coming from here?
Punk's calling for the GTS.
Blair Witch shit going on in this WWE ring here.
JJ, look
Got
what Seth
Drew
is.
set up on the shoulders. Seth is in
Oh.
position. Oh, and he sees the bracelet on Seth's wrist.
Oh.
He dropped Drew because Seth has the bracelet. Jeff called it.
Son of a bitch, man. I hate
Sure
that
did,
I
Jeff.
And
Pay
Seth
too much
is
attention
trying
to
to
shit.
explain to him, I just wanted to get it off the mat. Clothesline,
Oh.
but he hits Seth also. Seth bumped, rolls to the outside.
And JJ, you
Drew's got
called
him
that.
set up, goes for the future shock, ducks. Punk's got him up for the GTS. Connects with it, go to sleep, gets down for the pinfall, but Seth is out. There's no
Did-
referee.
the question is, JJ,
Seth
did
back
Seth
in. 1, 2, no. Drew kicks out.
did Seth see Drew push Punk? Or does Seth now in character think that Punk hit him on purpose?
I don't know, because he did a fair count. He did a fair count to Punk.
He did, but now Punk's up in his shit about it.
Yep. Punk's asking him if you're kidding me or are you messing with me?
Oh, man.
All up in Seth's face.
Be careful, Punk.
He might get Claymore, man, if Punk moves out of the way.
This is my ring, my rules, my company. We don't need you here.
Oh, man. Way too personal from Seth here.
Balls, bro.
Ooh. Woof.
That's your problem. Focus on him.
He's absolutely right. He is absolutely right.
What do you always say, JJ? Stop him when he's telling lies.
It's not always about you,
Oh,
asshole.
no!
He's got Seth up. GTS to Seth.
Stupid. Oh,
Come on,
big mistake.
Come on, Punk.
How foolish is this, a CM Punk? Mm-mm-mm.
It ain't always about me, but it's never about you. Punk has
Damn.
a bracelet back, gave it a kiss. Kick to the midsection. Dick kick city from Drew McIntyre.
I was going to say, that wasn't the midsection.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was a little lower.
Claymore connects.
To the side of the head. Man,
Yeah,
right
right
in the temple with that Claymore kick.
Goes
Damn,
for the
Jeff, you
pinfall,
so
but
said
Seth
it.
is still rocked. He's trying to get over there for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3.
Hesitation. Very Shawn Michaels like.
Mhm.
First
But it
one
wasn't
I got
ult-
wrong tonight.
It wasn't ultimately Seth directly influencing the finish. Punk made his decision. Took his eye off the prize, and it cost him. And Drew McIntyre can say that he defeated CM Punk on his own at the end of the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Punk was his own undoing.
Yep.
And now Drew has the bracelet once again.
So this is not over.
I don't know about you fellas, but I still say Bad Blood triple threat.
No, I think Bad Blood's gonna be Hell in a Cell, Drew and McIntyre.
Mm-hmm. Nah, because Seth
I think
now.
I think Seth and Punk are gonna fight at Bash in Berlin, and then Punk and McIntyre Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, I definitely think Punk and Rollins have their issue now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Drew's going to focus on whoever walks out of here, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah.
And that's if, Priest Chess can survive trying to outchop this match, because Gunther is going to lay into that boy.
McIntyre just wiped the mat with Punk in a metaphorical way.
Yeah, he did the sweeping the leg. Yeah, he did. But yeah, to my point earlier, the kick down in down to the south side of Chicago there, followed by the Claymore. And yeah,
the pinfall count again. 1, 2, 3.
he looked right in Punk's eyes. Like, yeah, I counted it. I did it. I counted the 3. Didn't want to do it. As much as he detests Punk being back, I think he wanted Drew's loss a little bit more, and he had a problem with it, but he did it. He made the 3 count, to his credit. Great match.
And
Great
Drew
story.
with his foot on Punk's chest, arm in the air, the conquering hero, at least in his own eyes.
You guys know what the best part is? It's not over.
No. Him getting that bracelet back, it is not over. Not by a lot, not by a long shot. Excuse me. Dude, I am here for Rhea Ripley being a Call of Duty. And Cody. That's awesome. And Mysterio, there you go. Why not?
I never got into Call of Duty, I gotta admit.
I didn't either, but it's just cool to have the crossover. It's unique, it's different. She gave the riptide. That's tremendous. Oh Lord. 2 matches to go, hour and a half to go if you figure normal runtime.
I'm glad that both world titles are like co-main eventing pretty much.
Yes. I'm gonna take commercial break advantage to go use the men's room one more time before we get into what's likely going to be the World Heavyweight Championship match.
Yep. Showing footage of El Campeon, Damian Priest right now, hyping up his documentary that's going to air tomorrow, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
This package right here is what makes me doubt Gunther and the Priest thing. This is what I said. They did a good job of making me start believing in Priest. It's like it seems like they're behind him.
Yeah. And I think they're still behind him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like I don't think he was destined to be a long-term champion.
No.
At least not in this first run, because we've known for a while that Berlin was coming, and that had to be Gunther's defining moment. You think about all the stock that Triple H put into Gunther Walter with NXT UK and the Black and Gold NXT.
Yeah. And before Bash in Berlin, they're doing the week-long tour in, I think, Germany, and I think they're in the Netherlands too. So you have to think that all the press Gunther has to win, so he represent that area of Europe.
It's another reason why I think that he'll probably win it here tonight and go there the conquering hero. That way he can do that tour going in as champion.
Yeah, even though he's from Austin. No, go ahead, Walter. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say this might be some more foreshadowing, JJ, what they're doing right now.
Yeah. Now, even though Gunther, I'm gonna say Walter, even though Gunther is from Austria, literally it's like right next door to Germany.
So if this was said just while I was gone here, forgive me, but I thought about something when I thought about business when I was doing my business. Wait for the pop. Thank you. Okay. No. So I pointed out earlier when Dom finally did the big turn there, that part of there being a divide there was that Rhea was recruited by Edge.
Yes.
And was only the second, the last of the recruitments directly by Edge before Balor came in and basically usurped the role. Because for a brief moment there, Balor was deemed the leader, quote unquote, of Judgment Day. What if that's what we're going to get here? Priest on the outside looking in. Rhea now on the outside looking in, because the guy that brought them into the group is long gone. Does it weaken the Judgment Day having both of them out? Yes, no doubt about it. But Balor and McDonough and Dom and his super heel and Liv as the champion as a group, still pretty solid.
Yeah.
And think about what that.
Whereas you have Priest and Rhea looking for their revenge, respectively and collectively, against them now. If the turn against Priest goes down in this match,
And you think about what that can lead to. I mean, we talk about war games, but you can bring back traditional Survivor Series matches. You can get Liv, Dom, Balor, and JD on one side. You get Priest, Rhea Ripley, and you get two other people that they somehow recruit somehow, and you could do a classic elimination match involving male and female. That's something different.
yeah. Although we have an hour and a half left, and what we consider a quote unquote normal run time, and only 2 matches left, and they are the 2 heavyweight championship matches. That's how you book a pay-per-view, folks.
Yep. Don't need 25 matches and a 7-hour run time. Although people will argue this was a 7-hour run time because of the 3-hour pre-show, but you didn't have to watch it.
No. And let the heavyweight championship matches have their time. I think both women's championship world championship matches went pretty significant length, and they told their story. Especially the women's world title on Raw. God, that told a hell of a story tonight.
Look no further than Bloodsport and the flow that they used.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, we talked about it earlier with the whole comparing this to the Booker T Triple H run. Let's not forget, both of these guys have those historical photos that you would never believe they would have made it to this night.
Yep.
Neither one of these boys was exactly in WWE. God damn that chop! I thought in that package. Oh my God. Neither one of these boys 10 years ago looked like they were going to be anywhere near a WWE camp, let alone a WWE pay-per-view main event. But here they are, man. Biggest stage of the year so far. Will this be the moment that we've been talking about with Judgment Day imploding in on themselves? And will the King General rise to the World Heavyweight Championship as a result?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make sure I don't talk over folks and bow out, and I want to make sure I give Big G and JJ in particular, no disrespect to Walter, but I want to make sure I give Big G the proper ambiance for the Ring General.
Well, G, this is the moment that you're looking forward to come the end of the month at Bash in Berlin, the Ring General, walking into Germany. Whether he will be challenging once again or he will be the current reigning and defending world heavyweight champion, that remains to be seen and will be answered here. How are you feeling, bro?
I am feeling confident. I mean, the way Walter has been Gunther has been booked since his debut in NXT UK. He was the longest reigning NXT UK champion, the longest reigning IC champion. And I believe once he wins the world title tonight, he'll have with this new world title, he will have one of the lengthiest reigns. He's the what's the word I want to say? The motivation that he's had to lose all that weight to what he looks like now. He definitely deserves everything that is coming for him.
Agreed.
It's okay, G, to keep saying that Walter's been booked that way because JJ and Jeff have been booking me pretty well on the streams. It's okay.
I gotta admit, when I first started watching, I wasn't sold on Gunther. I wasn't sold on the Ring General. You get a good look at the Legend Suite. There's
Oh,
Kevin
Legend
Nash.
Suite,
There's
nice.
X-Pac, DDP, Rick and Scott Steiner.
Who's that next to Rick Steiner? Is that his wife?
I'm not sure.
That's somebody's wife. That might be his wife. That might be Scott or Rick's wife.
But in any event, I wasn't sold on Gunther. Like, something about him. It took a while for me to come around. But when I did, man, I was all in for the Ring General. And ladies and gentlemen, what could be for the last time, would you all rise for El Campeón, the Archer of Infamy, your current reigning and defending World Heavyweight Champion, Judgment Day's own Damian Priest.
It's crazy. I remember seeing Damian wrestle as Punishment Martinez back in Ring of Honor back in 2018. And to see him come this far is he's proved a lot to me too in the past couple of years.
See, now Priest is one that even before I came back full time to wrestling, I would always kind of watch the Rumble Chamber and Mania with Mikey Statboy because of it being WrestleMania season. And the first time I saw Priest, I knew I was looking at a future star.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was something about him that captivated me right from the jump, unlike Gunther. So when he finally got the briefcase, had his run as Senior Money in the Bank, cashed in at WrestleMania, became champion, has held it for a good solid 4 months.
Yeah.
You know, again, much like Sammy, who lost his title tonight, much like Bayley, who lost her title tonight.
Yeah.
Priest won his title at WrestleMania, and this could be the end of it. A solid Mania to SummerSlam run. It's the proverbial May-December romance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what you could compare it to, is the WrestleMania to SummerSlam run. And now we let Gunther get that, and he'll probably hold it until next year's WrestleMania at the very least, if not next year's SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Because the next big event is War Games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, it's going to be the Rumble to see who's going to compete for a shot at Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like there's kind of like that little coasting between here and Mania, even with there being 2 of the big 4 ahead of us.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. A lot of people think the Boricua Badass, as I call him, is not going to get anywhere near the title again. But I don't think this will be his only one reign. I think the company really, really likes this guy.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. Samantha Irvin, of course, in the middle of the ring, doing her thing as only she can do, despite her copycats out there in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Gunther's chest already. You can see some of the blistering from the matches leading up to this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of miss Kaiser being here. He could have given the grand introduction for Gunther.
Oh, I'm sure.
Demanding your gratitude.
Yeah. I'm sure once Gunther wins tonight, we'll see Ludwig Kaiser on Raw.
I think he's injured.
Yeah, he is. But he doesn't have to wrestle, though.
Remember, Dakota Kai came back last year at SummerSlam, still injured, to celebrate Io cashing in her briefcase and becoming champion. And then remained on camera for a while, even though she was still injured, before she got cleared. Depending on the severity of Kaiser's injury, he could do the same thing.
Low skates.
Bell rings, and here we go.
Boom. What an elbow.
Damn, Gunther charged right at Priest. Priest caught him with a forearm. Backs Gunther in the corner. Priest unloading with rights and lefts and a big boot for good measure. Gunther retaliating, getting a little bit of distance, getting out of that corner. Huge jumping elbow there from Priest. Got him set up. Is he already looking for South of Heaven? Gunther gets out of it, though. Huge European uppercut. Ooh. Big flatliner from Priest, and Gunther rolls to the outside.
I think this will be Priest's toughest challenge to date as world champion, or even in general in his WWE career.
Priest jumping off the steps with a big forearm to Gunther. What does Gunther got to do, though, G, to get Priest down and get the victory here?
Got to get those
your champion's advantage.
You got to get those chops in, because those chops will take the breath out of you. Nice backdrop by Gunther. Oh my God. I'm so used to calling him Walter.
Noah did the same thing for the longest time, so it's okay, bro.
It doesn't help that my name's Walter too.
I know.
Right?
Like you're Walter, and then he was formerly Walter. Gunther. The ring.
Big elbow to the back of the head of Damian Priest here by Gunther.
Oof, yeah.
Scoop slam, dropping Priest down to the mat. Gunther trying to slow the pace down. Priest was coming in too fast and too furious there.
Gunther needs to make this a slow pace match. Those elbows.
Big boot. Jesus. That'll mess up your equilibrium.
Yeah, well.
Priest going for a vertical suplex. Gunther counters. Second one, another counter.
Oh my
big chop out of that suplex.
Butterfly
suplex up and over. Goes for the pinfall. 1.5. You also got to wonder if Priest can't get past Gunther, will he feel like he was a legitimate champion? Or will he feel like he was just, like a placeholder?
Placeholder, yeah.
Oof. God damn those chops. I've taken some vicious chops by some hard-hitting competitors in the past. I don't know if I would want to take one from Gunther.
Hey, I would give Gunther $100 to chop me just for the hell of it. I would take my money, chop me.
But what if he chops you so hard that your heart literally stops?
Well,
that is possible.
I've lived I don't say I've lived a fulfilled life, but
it sounds funny, G, but it is possible that someone with a heavy enough hand could chop you so hard,
I'm sure
your heart would stop. Jeff actually popped back in. What does Jeff got to say?
Big baller, you got a wife to think about. Don't be killing yourself.
That's why I kind of stopped myself. I was like,
those kitties love you. Don't know.
Yes, they do.
No.
Yes,
I would take a chop just for content for all of us. Just to record it. I would take a chop from him.
Okay, you're already married, got kids. You're good.
No, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Priest isn't wearing any purple in his gear tonight.
I did notice that, and I saw Ill Beats' comment. I would address it, but it wasn't super chatted, so we're going to ignore it. So
I stopped myself from saying it, and I was like, I noticed it when he came out.
Yep. because the ticker clearly says at the bottom of the screen that if you want to dictate the conversation and have your comments addressed on screen, super chat.
It's easy as that.
Priest taking too much time here. With a competitor like Gunther, you don't want to give them a chance to get to their feet, to get their bearings back about them. Once you've got them on the ropes, you want to keep them there.
Yeah,
Big kick.
Priest is giving Gunther a run for his money, though.
Got to figure Priest also gives up a few years, probably at least 10 years to Gunther, the younger competitor.
Yeah.
So you definitely don't want to give youth a chance to get their bearings back. Like I said, they're going to have that age going for them, you know. The ability to recover is already on their side. Jesus, both men just trade chops.
Oh my God!
God damn, Priest.
Oh, Gunther's busted open on his chest.
Little blood splatter there on the Priest. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I pointed out how his chest was already blistered from previous contests. I think Priest was able to bust him open, popping one of those blisters. Yes, Jeff.
Yeah.
Uncle Jay, I don't like being right no more.
I know, right? I'm just like, I can just like feel it, like, nah.
It's like, damn it, why do they have to go choppy crazy on the previous match? Because now these two gotta think they gotta live up to it. No.
And yes, Twister, yeah, that $100 would go straight to my medical bill.
Right.
Probably just for the ambulance ride alone. Ooh. Got him up for the power bomb. Boom. Und zwei. Man,
the look on Gunther's face. Gunther's in a position he rarely has ever been in. He is clearly being dominated right now by Damian Priest, El Campeon.
Yes. Hopefully, I wonder if Priest went back and watched the tape against him and Zayn at WrestleMania to find any weaknesses.
Quite possibly. That's what I would do.
Oh my God.
God, Jesus.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think there's two people I would never want to take a chop from. Gunther and Big Show.
Oh my God.
Trouble
Big
in
Show.
Paradise there from Priest. Now he's got him goozled. South from Heaven. He's got the leg hooked, body on body, only a 2 count.
Zwei.
I don't know why. I always say South from Heaven instead of South of Heaven. I just feel like it flows easier for me.
Yeah. Priest is
sign there in the crowd says Priest is for the streets. Yeah, I like that. The King General Gunther in the very back there. Got him hooked. Tries to set him up for the Razor's Edge, but Gunther's still too strong.
Got him in an armbar.
Ooh. That looked like a straight up forearm to the face. Now sleeper hold, but Priest able to counter. Goes for another Trouble in Paradise. Gunther has him caught. Exploder suplex.
Oh, what a close line. Getting him set up
down
for...
El Campeon and another clothesline.
All right, it's fine.
2, no.
Bye.
Were you counting in German, G?
Yeah, I'm counting in German.
All right, you know what? I'll let you do the pinfall attempts then, because you're counting in German. If Priest goes for the pinfall, I'll count. If Gunther does, I'll let you count in German.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Now that we got that straight, because I thought that was a nice little touch there.
Now, if I knew the holds in German, that'd be a totally different thing. But
both men just kind of looking at each other. Priest saying, "Bring it." Big boot to the face of Priest there. Priest shaking his head like, nope, it's not enough. May be rocked, but he's still daring Gunther to bring it. Another brutal chop rocking Priest.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Priest, I think, is too proud here. Priest is too proud. Another big chop rocking Priest, taking him down.
Oh my god.
And Gunther's just kind of pointing at Priest like, this is your champion? And there's Finn Balor.
Man,
Reminder to the chat room, don't announce anything until we have called it. Otherwise, it's a spoiler, and the banhammer will be dropped. Finn Balor now at ringside, trying to get Priest fired back up.
Oh my
Huge
god.
chop.
Oh my god. I can like feel it in my chest.
Right?
Yeah, no
God damn you, Jeff.
Hamburger Helper.
Hamburger Helper Championship Special. And another chop.
God. And he's got
But
his
you
arm,
notice,
so he can't go anywhere.
I was just going to say, you notice he's got a hold of Priest's arm so he can't fall and collapse. Boot to the face. That sends him down to the mat, though. And Gunther just wiping the blood, rubbing it on his face. He's getting fired up here, G.
Yes, he is. He knows he's getting towards the end.
Boot to the back of Priest's head. And to the side of the head. Priest can barely get to his feet. Gotta wonder when the referee is going to stop this. Use his discretion.
It could be very well referee stoppage.
Kick to the midsection. And now Gunther's taking his eyes off of Priest. He's jaw-jacking Balor.
Don't get distracted, Gunther.
And boot to the side of Finn's head.
Oh, that might enrage Priest. Oh.
And the straps are coming down on Priest.
Oh, because Priest is...
And a boot to the face again. A big clothesline from Damian Priest takes down Gunther. Bouncing off the ropes. Turning him inside out with a clothesline from hell.
Trying to go for the Razor's Edge.
Yeah, he's got him set up. Can he connect with it? He hits it, Razor's Edge, but Gunther gets right back to his feet. Got some goozled again. Another South of Heaven. He rolls Gunther, but now Gunther's too close to the ropes.
Oh!
What the hell? Balor just put Gunther's foot on the rope. Holy hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end of Judgment Day.
Another South of Heaven. Seeing the replay here. This was Priest's mistake, though. Rolling Gunther towards the rope.
Yeah.
Leaving that leg exposed, and Balor just draped Gunther's leg over the rope, and Priest just saw the replay.
Yep. Yeah.
And look at him. He's
Priest
turning
and
towards
Rhea.
Balor. He sees Balor with his back turned to him.
Got that grin on his
Holy shit. The look on Balor's face.
Oh,
But here's Gunther.
here we go with the
He's got
sleeper.
him trapped in that sleeper. But Priest's leg is under the rope, though. Keep in mind. The look on
at
Balor's
Balor's
face. God, that says everything.
And that
Looks like
could
we've
no,
lost
no.
Jeff.
Balor, Priest is still fighting.
Yep. Rolls him over. 1, 2. No, Gunther
Ooh.
kicks out. And now,
that
Priest
was a
has his
mistake,
hands
Priest.
on Gunther. Gunther's
That
got
was a
him set up.
mistake.
Power bomb. Has him
And back
locked
to the
again in
sleeper.
that sleeper. Middle of the ring this time, though. This has got to be it, G.
Yeah.
Legs grapevine around his midsection for added pressure. And the referee calls for the bell. That is it.
Und meine
The
Damen
winner-
und Herren, der neue World Heavyweight Champion, der Ringgeneral, Gunther. Basically, I just said, ladies and gentlemen, your new World Heavyweight Champion.
I don't care what happened. I am not going to release a Nostramicha shirt. I'm not going to do it.
You're not going to what?
I'm not going to release a Nostramicha shirt. I refuse to be okay with being right here.
Right?
You just got screwed here. Damn it.
I've gotten everything right except Punk Drew.
Yeah.
I got everything right, including the bonus points.
Wow. Look at you,
Like,
Mr.
I
Fancy
know
Pants
it's
Big
not
Baller.
I'm not trying to say that matches are predictable, which they kind of, I figured they might go that way, but like to have I can't remember the last time I went pretty well. I'm sure Cody's gonna win next match.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I went like perfect on a predictions. But right there, Priest rolling Gunther to the ropes was a
That
mistake.
was definitive and deliberate by Balor. Sorry for the glitches, by the way. I don't know what happened. The computer just completely went apeshit and rebooted. So
No worries.
Wow.
We were able to handle it, but yeah, that was the key. The key to Damien's downfall. Rolling towards the ropes there, allowing Balor to hook the leg of Gunther over the rope. If he had rolled Gunther the other way,
Yeah.
Balor wouldn't have been able to get involved in that way.
I'm more excited for Raw after SummerSlam than Raw after Mania. Because
Yes.
I'm down for this Judgment Day breakup. I feel like Priest and Rhea either going to get kicked out or they're just going to leave on their own.
But again, it's the post-Edge Judgment Day that's left now.
Yep.
The two people that Edge recruited into this group are now on their own, essentially.
Priest and Rhea are going to spend the whole night looking for the Judgment Day.
They're going to spend the next 2 nights. We got till Monday before we're back on television again, and it's only Saturday night.
Well, Saturday's all right for fighting.
And you mentioned Monday. We did confirm this, at least for this coming Monday. We will be on the air with a watch along of Monday Night Raw.
Oh shoot! Okay, nice.
So,
thank you, JJ, for allowing me to call that match with you.
Absolutely, bro. I like Jeff said to me in private chat. It was like, we knew you wanted to get some practice before Bash in Berlin. We knew you wanted to be here as part of that match. So I was totally down to hand you the floor, just like Noah's done for me on a few occasions when it's been a match I've been really passionate about. That's what we do here, man. We're a team. We all look out for each other. We're all giving of each other.
And I
So
love
I'm
it.
glad I was able to let you do that, bro.
That's why I went on mute. I didn't want to take anything from you, so I let you guys
Exactly.
do it.
I'm sure Noah popped.
Oh, I'm sure.
Hell yeah, he got to see the new champion be his ring general.
Why do I feel like in this Bloodline Rose match we're gonna get like another
Man,
another Marvel ending like we did at 40 with everybody showing up at the end?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm down. Don't get me wrong, I'm down for it, but
I'm gonna say I am here for that once a quarter. Go for it. Shit. It's not like I can handle it once per quarter. It's too overwhelming otherwise.
Especially with the popularity of Wolverine and X-Men right now. Wolverine and Deadpool right now. You can.
Now, as you're seeing on the screen, SmackDown moves to USA Network, or returns to USA Network on Friday, September 13th, as was announced, I believe it was last week during our watch along, or maybe an open mic night. We will be having coverage of that SmackDown, as well as our already scheduled coverage of Victory Road. Yes, kids, it's simulcast night on Friday the 13th, no less, of September. So be on the lookout for that. Also be on the lookout, as we said, for Monday night in our coverage of Monday Night Raw, the Raw after SummerSlam, and per discussion with the Renegade and myself, we will be covering the debut of NXT on the CW on Tuesday, October 1st. That's a lot of logo.
I can finally get rid of YouTube TV once SmackDown moves to USA.
I feel that, man. And with JJ being on Sling, thank you, Walter, we can actually cover this shit in real time for these Coast kids.
Is CW on Sling?
I don't know. It's definitely not on.
It's its own app.
Yeah, I was going to say CW has its very
app.
own app that is free to download.
Yes.
I have it downloaded. It's how I've been watching NWA Power.
Okay.
Highly recommended.
Yeah,
you know,
I still can't believe I call that
shit.
shit.
Showing the replay here, Liv looks surprised. Like it wasn't all part of a master plan. I think in storyline purposes, Dom surprised her with this decision.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole tear she was shedding after Dom saying he hated her from a character standpoint was absolutely real. Man, I love that they went that way instead of having just being one big grandmaster plan. It was truly dirty Dom making the decision to be that asshole. That's great. That puts it on him. That gets him to that next level.
Oh, yeah.
And in storyline, they got a lot to celebrate at the hotel tonight.
That's in
storyline.
That's a whole after 8 p.m. discussion for JJ. And like I said, I know he's going to be like pulling those handcuffs when we're talking about Logan Paul stuff. Because once I turn him loose, I'm gonna hide under my desk. Awesome truth out here, because why the hell not?
Yeah, what kind of host barely showed up? Like Miz said one thing at the beginning, and you never saw him again.
Didn't need him. That's what's great about it. They didn't really need him.
They're about to announce how many total in attendance, probably.
There'd be a fuck ton of people in here. That's what's up.
They should have our truth think with the jelly roll and it'd be a jelly donut in his hand. They should have had him do that.
We don't need to give Ron any more gimmick ideas. I think he's doing just fine. There you go. There you go, Jay. 57 and change. 57,791 for SummerSlam. That's crazy.
Nah.
I don't think that many people have been to a Browns game.
Everybody, enjoy the Cleveland Browns Stadium being full of people that actually give a shit off. Here's JJ's part of the show, because here are Theory and Waller now.
Two former tag team champions.
Yep, both former tag team. Matter of fact, both these teams won the tag titles in that ladder match at WrestleMania.
Exactly. Waller here with freaking flip-flops. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, you know. He's Australian. He'd have to care.
Aussie.
Is he wearing one of those like one-piece things? Like
No, I think he's got shorts in the shirt. I could be wrong though. It's hard to tell the camera shot right now.
I think
No, it is. Right. It is the one piece. Good call.
Yeah, I was scared. I'm like, wait a second, he's wearing a one piece and freaking flip flop.
How do you pee in that?
Carefully, very carefully.
Probably get. Oh, there's Jelly Roll now.
Oh, okay. So what the hell? Okay. So MJK, are you a face or a heel? What are we doing here?
He was a heel for his segment, but now he's sitting there as a fan, just enjoying the show.
Boy.
I hate when they do shit like that with the celebrities. I know it's nitpicking, but I don't care. It's stupid.
I knew R-Truth was out here to do something with Jelly Roll.
Of course. And then DX will come out in full DX gear because they didn't book those poor bastards on the show either.
Yeah, Gargano and Ciampa.
Freaking losing the tag titles last night, but can't be bothered to have a pay-per-view match. Screw them.
No.
3-hour kickoff, not a goddamn thing going on.
Right.
I'm sorry, but it's true. It's like shit. I remember the fair. Nothing with it but talk for 3 hours. Fuck.
They called them the Rock and Roll Express.
Oh my god. Oh man. That's a big boy swinging that chair if it happens.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
That's a mountain man there. And I don't mean Max Payne. If y'all get that, you're old enough for the room.
What you gonna do, belly swole?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh man!
Somebody's a wrestling fan.
I don't care how much you shave that chair; it's gonna hurt. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong company. Go ahead, never mind.
Is Jelly Roll
but it's a gimmick chair, Jeff.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, Jelly Roll is living out his fantasy right now.
Jelly Roll's gonna choke slam poor Austin Theory.
Oh,
holy shit! Dude, Theory got some hops on that choke slam. Holy fuck! Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Jelly Roll.
Please, God, no.
If he doesn't find knuckle shuffle, he gonna for fuck's sake.
You can't see me. 15 knuckle shuffle.
Oh my god, Jelly Roll.
Oh my god, a 15 knuckle shuffle and all that Jelly Roll hitting the mat. Sweet baby Jesus. That ring shook so loud that it almost felt like a Cleveland Browns fan pop, which we know doesn't exist. So,
Jelly Roll's like, I ain't gonna do that split.
No. Jelly Roll does that, they're gonna have to repair the ring for the title match.
Oh my god, do a moonsault, Jelly Roll.
Dude, god damn. I realize how big he is. A big boy.
He's got a voice on him now.
He
Give
does.
a Bronson Reed tsunami.
He's got several waists on him. Let's be honest. I mean, like I said, I'm a fat fuck. I ain't gonna deny it. But my lordy, are we still on? Oh, that's right, the Olympics. My goddamn sci-fi.
Yeah.
Dude, even the chops in the freaking packages are hurtful.
I'm not mad. Oh, they're in Maryland on Monday. Okay. Yeah.
Are we? Is everybody else kind of mad about the Wyatt Six already unmasking as I am?
Not really.
I don't know. Like I was kind of perplexed by it when it happened.
Yeah.
But remember, my $1 million question when we discussed it was, were they going to wrestle with or without masks?
Right.
And since they've been doing this whole interview videotape thing, like
1 p.m.
I'm not as bothered by it because we've already kind of exposed who everybody is.
Right. I like that package around Bastion Berlin. It gave me just enough of an image where I can screen cap it and fit our timestamps and our corporate logos on it. Thank you, WWE, for that. Because the ones you've been having out of the hell they can configure. The Uber Arena.
That's early in the morning for you guys, isn't it?
What time is that at? What does it say?
1 p.m. Eastern, our time. Eastern.
Okay, so 10. Yeah, no. 10's not anything new for Europe shows. We're good. We've done that before.
Mm-hmm.
It is time for the WWE Championship. My goodness.
Under
Bloodline rules, folks. This has been Yes, really built since WrestleMania, but for Cody Rhodes, it's a longer time than that, man. He finally finished the story, got the championship, thought he had vanquished the bloodline once and for all, but man, it's a whole new ball game now.
The story got a new chapter.
And okay, I don't know if Noah made it a bonus point. I'm just going to throw it out there for the room. Do we see Roman Reigns tonight?
He did make a bonus point.
He did? Okay. Well,
yes.
I'm not in the predictions links because I feel it's unfair because I'm running the channels. So
I totally understand.
So top to bottom, Jay, do we see Roman tonight?
Yes.
Walter?
Originally I said no, but after last night I said yeah. When they changed it to bloodline rules, yes.
All right. G?
C.
What about Paul? Heyman.
Where there's one, there's the other.
Valid.
Mm-hmm.
Valid.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after what they did to Paul.
Do we see Jimmy showing up first and then Paul and then Roman?
Yeah, that's the thing. Do we see the MCU finish like we did at Mania, but it's Jimmy, Jay, Paul, and Roman, not the outsiders of the family?
Yeah.
That's how they should do it, personally.
Do we see Hikuleo or Talatonga as they are booking
Well, Tama's already there. But
yeah, Hikuleo, yeah. I can see Hikuleo.
Hikuleo, possibly. We know Zilla's in the building.
Yeah.
He's at ringside. So
here's the bigger question, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like Roman is more or less, it's kind of like unwritten. We know it's happening.
Sure.
Now that he's done with the movie he was filming, do we see The Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought that up last night.
I mean, that's a possibility too.
Yeah, for the longest time, I thought that Solo was referring to the Tribal Chief and he was referring to The Rock. But then he declared himself the Tribal Chief, so I was like, okay, maybe not.
I will be right back,
gentlemen. Calling the shots, though, with this 2.0.
Well, The Rock is on the board, so he is the straw that stirs the drink.
Mm-hmm. And you guys were talking about Jimmy and Jay. I still feel like he needs to earn that. I feel like they need to I want to see the makeup like a story. You can't just put them back together. Oh, look, the savior. You got to earn that.
Well, remember at one point they were walking by when the new bloodline was first forming, and Paul gave Jay a look like, "Please help."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that seed's been planted, and I think with them taking Jimmy out as early as they did, I think there probably already been discussions, quote unquote, behind the scenes, off screen, however you want to phrase it. So it's highly unlikely, at least in my opinion, they're going to go a full 45, including entrances for this last match. So I am definitely going to start open mic night at as far as the intro to the show, with the assumption that we're going to go live at 8/11.
Okay, sounds good.
So it's like almost a 9-minute intro anyway, so it'll start at the 10 till we're good to go.
A little bit of fantasy. I don't know. I want remember the Bret Hart Owen Hart thing when he was like, you guys are family fighting. I want Rikishi to do that. Like them fighting, and then Rikishi gets them to go back together. You need to be family, you need to be blood again, and then that's how they get back with Roman.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, we're back with Roman. Like it's gotta be because the pop that you'll earn from it can't just happen, I think.
No, I agree with that. They gotta do something different. That goes without saying. Even if it is a throwback style thing. Solo walking out solo. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Well, no Sons of Haku, no Jacob Fatu. Just him on his own. I like that.
Here's my salute to you, Solo Sikoa. 2 of my middle fingers.
Oh.
I mean, Solo's doing good on his own.
No, he is. He is.
But he's not my tribal chief, damn it.
No, absolutely not.
Dude, now that I'm seeing this, I'm like replaying in my head the night that Paul Heyman said, you're not my tribal chief. That pop that he got.
It's just so funny to me when you look back at all the calls we've had, all the watch-alongs, and all the Jesus, is this ever going to end? And now it's like, Jesus, is he ever going to come back? So, he's been gone a shorter time than he was champion. So it's like the freaking turnaround has been astounding, man. We went from Jesus, enough already to, oh God, please come back.
Yeah, I swear the "We Want Roman" chants got louder and louder every single week on SmackDown.
They did, and they were pronounced the Friday after. The crowd was not hesitant. They wanted Roman back as soon as he was gone. They didn't even give themselves time to miss him.
Yeah, they were like
Solo singing the national anthem. Great callback to the Rock's line before WrestleMania. Not a whole lot of stats for Solo, unfortunately. First ever SummerSlam match. Self-appointed tribal chief. Former North American champion in NXT, let's not forget.
Exactly, yeah.
The man who, arguably single-handedly cost Drew McIntyre the championship at Cardiff the first time. Sent Drew on this dark and dangerous path of his. Still very odd to see the Ula Fala around somebody's Roman Reigns, not going to lie.
Yeah, no. Oh my God, the milk carton with "Have you seen Roman?"
That's great. I love when the fans do shit like that with people that are missing. That's great. Wrestling fans are a unique breed. More often than not, it's like, oh God. But every once in a while, they come up with clever shit like that, and I pop. I do. It's great. Oh. So just eyeing the entryway like it owes him money. Waiting for the champ. Oh, the champ's on the bus.
Is Cody going to walk all the way from his bus?
That's a long walk for the champ, man.
Hell yeah.
That bus is pretty tricked out, though. It's pretty comfy.
It is. It looks comfy.
Yeah, I've said if I ever win the lotto and don't have to give a shit about money or whatever, I'm buying me a bus, hiring me a driver, and just doing the thing. Oh, Pharaoh's there. There you go.
Pharaoh's
something like that too.
Pharaoh's last hurrah, because this is the last time
he'll be.
Cody said this will be his last time Pharaoh will be with him. Pharaoh's 13 years old, guys.
Oh, I didn't know that. Jeez,
yeah,
okay.
Pharaoh,
I hadn't heard that. I'm only freaking out because our good friend Lizzie Valentine, friend of the channel, is having to put her dog down this coming Tuesday. I was there when she got that dog, so it's renting space.
Excuse me, you mean that he's gonna put him down?
No. I heard what she was saying. Like, oh shit, they put Pharaoh down.
No, they're not putting him down. This is his last time that he'll be on the road with Cody, I should say.
I figure, like I said, he's been around since Cody left the company, and that was
a
while ago.
This is a long ass walk.
It is, yeah. They don't have to put the bus right by the arena. Yeah, it's
might be foreshadowing Roman Reigns. You know how long his entrance is. Is that Arn Anderson?
The handoff. Look at this. First time back on camera since leaving AEW. The enforcer, Arn Anderson. I love it. Right on. That is a moment right there. Both these guys that left specifically to give a shot in the arm to the start of AEW, standing there before the main event of SummerSlam together.
I'm a little choked up. I can't lie.
That's big time.
Yeah.
That's
Cody's jacket. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
That's about as close we're going to get to having Dusty there at the curtain. Not going to lie.
Exactly.
Nobody worked closer with Dusty than the Horseman. Especially that man, starting 40 straight war games with each other.
Did you hear what he said? You still have friends.
Yep. And they're on their way.
And they're on their way. Fuck me. This is gonna okay. Not gonna lie, folks. I was in and out at WrestleMania because I was watching at home. So I was watching with my dad and also monitoring the watch along. I didn't get to experience it fully in my seat at the producer's desk. This is different. This is gonna be special.
Is that his mother-in-law?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe that's Brandy's mom. Yeah.
Guys, I'm a little conflicted. This is almost something you do when somebody's gonna lose the title.
Oh, right? Now I'm worried. Fuck. Who that is? Oh, he's got.
I think that was
he's
Bruce.
got his thing.
I think that was Bruce that handed that to him. No, okay.
No, it was some
cameraman or something.
Some man with a plan and a beard.
Dude, I thought I was emotional at WrestleMania 40 when Cody won. And I was there in person.
We had a good call. Why you gotta get me all emotional?
Right? Now we gotta regroup and get our shit back together here.
We gotta get ready for the whoa.
Yes, that's valid.
Dude, that mask is fucking
Crowd is
sick.
here, about to blow, waiting for me to start the show. Out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home. Whoa!
Whoa!
And that mask was made by the same guy that did the Fiend mask.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not surprised.
But then he leaves it sitting there on top of the entrance ramp again. I don't know, guys.
Yo, JJ, right? This is something, all this camera stuff, right? Isn't it something you do when someone's going to lose the title?
Yes, but had Arn not said the line, their friends are on their way, I'd be more worried.
Mm-hmm.
Cody's got friends in, they're in Cleveland, so let's call it what it is. He's got friends in low places. Wow. Look at that, dude. See, that's what it's about, man. Traditional style camera. Cody takes the selfie, even though it's not really a selfie because it's a real camera.
Wow.
That's awesome.
See, and the question is, who are the friends?
Yeah.
Because it would be very easy for the friends to be the same Avengers that assembled at WrestleMania for him.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But we've also got, ever since that, the return of Shawn Spears. The return of All Ego Ethan Page.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ricky Starks is possibly looming. Like, we still haven't seen anything happen with him.
Ricky Starks was very commenty about the MJF Britt Baker situation this week. So I think he gets on a about his AEW job no more.
Daniel Garcia has been kept off TV in case they can't renegotiate with him.
You know?
Like, there's a lot of ex-AEW that could potentially play into this.
Could
we see Joe Hendry?
I was going to say.
Could we see somebody from TNA?
Has Orton had significant time to recover from his attack?
Oh, I'm sure.
Who?
Orton got kayfabe taken out by the Bloodline.
Yeah, so did KO. Yeah.
I would honestly say if he not just won the Ring of Honor 6-man title, we could see Dustin, but he's a champion for the Tony Khan promotion, so that's not going to happen, unfortunately.
That would be a real prohibited portal.
Right? You know what? if that PR, if the WWE EVP hadn't come recently and said no interest, I could see it possibly. It's like, hey, for one night, can we talk? But yeah, it's not going to happen.
Honestly, I'd rather NXT and A work together than WWE and AEW.
Well, no, I'm loving the NXT and A partnership. Let me be clear on that. But for this purpose, for this match,
right.
God, I'd love to see Dustin.
He could have said that to throw us off the trail too, though.
Well, maybe.
We're gonna go down to Samantha Irvin now.
She is here. She has been on point tonight, and she's had a lot to announce tonight.
Oh, I love that.
I do love that image. That was partially Frankie Kazarian, partially me. So big thanks to the King of TNA for the help on that one.
Damn, Jeff, you heard the way she said bloodline? It's the bloodline.
Dude, she misses the bloodline. Are you fucking kidding me? She was the Bloodline's announcer, man.
Hell yeah.
Is she gonna get him? Has she got the Beatles walking on for a tattoo?
Yes, her tattoo.
Yes, she does. She's a fan.
The Beatles
Damn.
crossing Abbey Road. Yes, she does.
That's why I was like, wait a sec, that looks familiar.
I'll take. Give me more reason to love Samantha Irvin for 200, please.
Right?
Damn it.
Like I needed more.
Right.
The question is oh no, I was gonna say, is Samantha gonna get choked up again when Cody retains?
I don't think she'll get near as choked up. That was so goddamn emotional.
Will
That
she
was
get
more
choked up
WrestleMania.
if Roman returns?
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. If Roman returns and that aids Cody, she may get a little verklempt. I'm not going to lie. I love this. Again, I know it's not his name anymore. I forget his actual name. But Rudy Charles refereeing a WWE Championship match. I will pop for that every single goddamn time.
Mm-hmm.
The former head referee at TNA, now refereeing a WWE Championship matches on the regular. Is his name Dan Angler? Is that what it is?
I think so.
All right,
I'm not
gentlemen.
Either way.
All right,
We'll
here
give it
we
to
go.
JJ in the
Bell
words of
rings, and
James.
here we go.
There you go.
Solo kissing the Ulufala.
That could be the kiss of death, though, guys.
Solo has been very just stoic here, not showing a whole lot of. I mean, he is now. He's kind of like got a little side smirk on him, but he's still very much staying in his own head, not letting the crowd get to him, not letting this entrance get to him, not the appearance of Arn Anderson. None of it. He's staying in the moment.
The fan with the Timu bloodline sign is back.
Well, of course.
Manifesting the return of Roman Reigns sign.
I got chills, guys.
Are they multiplying?
Depends. We might lose control.
You better shape up.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need Roman. Don't get me started, Jay. It's my favorite movie ever. I swear to God. I will sing that bitch the whole way through. Whoa. Nobody moves.
That's surprising.
Cody's way too cocky. Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cody's taking Solo a little bit lightly.
Yeah.
He's thought for the longest time Solo Sikoa is not ready for this.
Yep. He said it more than once.
Maybe Solo's a little bit more ready than Cody gave him credit for.
Oh, yeah.
And win or lose, Solo is going to prove that to him.
Whether he will admit it on television or in interviews or not, Solo knows he has a lot to prove.
Of course.
And he's in the main event of a big four. This is his opportunity to show he belongs in these type of dances.
He has a lot to prove to himself and the bloodline.
No quarter given. Cody turns it into a side headlock. Shoots him off the ropes. Baseball slide under Solo. Cody went for that drop down slap, shades of his brother, but Solo had it scouted, caught his hand.
Cody definitely off his game here, JJ. Cody definitely thrown off. Solo has been ready every step. Like I said, Solo's remained stoic, remained unemotional. He's just out here to show I'm going to whoop this man's ass.
Someone did their homework.
Only now is he reacting to the crowd at all. But it's the crowd, not Cody, that's getting in Solo's head.
Big elbow rocks Cody Rhodes from Solo Sikoa. Solo coming in to the corner and Cody rolling out of the ring there, getting out of the harm's way.
Champ took a powder. Interesting. Interesting approach. Is Cody shaking his head at the moment or at himself for not being prepared? Interesting. I'm liking this dynamic as we start this match, JJ.
I am too.
Psychology 101, guys.
Unexpected start. I figured they would just go for it toe-to-toe, but no. Solo's making Cody play his game here.
Big kick to the midsection by Solo Sikoa. Headbutt.
Oh,
again,
no.
one of those Samoan headbutts. You don't want to fuck with the Samoan when it comes to a headbutt. And that brutal chop by Solo.
Oh.
One returned by Cody. Little receipt there. And Solo just slapping the shit out of Cody Rhodes.
Jesus Christ. He put Cody's teeth in the fifth row with that. Oh, my goodness.
Look, JJ, every time Cody gets a hit, he barely moves, but when he gets hit, it's Solo knocks him
Cody's
back.
getting the cat there. Pulling the top rope down. This could be Cody's opportunity here. Get a little bit of momentum.
And a grazing disaster kick there, but not much.
Suicide dive. Both men out on the outside. Cody back to his feet, though, and you can see he's starting to get pumped up.
As a reminder, it's bloodline rules. Referee doesn't have to count. Doesn't have to do anything.
Goes for another suicide dive, but Solo ready there, and he catches Cody. Slowing down Cody's momentum. Again, the heel with the slow, methodical, deliberate pace. That's going to be what benefits Solo Sikoa here at the end.
Cody's going to need that.
Driving Cody's face into those steel stairs.
Sorry.
Yes, Solo wants to do methodical, slow things down. Cody wants to picking up the pace.
Well, yeah, because Cody figures that he can wear Solo out. Go ahead, Jeff.
I was gonna say a couple things. First of all, Cody's gonna need this Wheatley vodka to nurse his wounds after this match, one way or the other, win or lose. But yeah, you're exactly right. Cody wants to keep the pace moving, but you know what? But by the same token, Solo Sikoa 2 count there off that kick. Solo Sikoa can move. You know, he's got that Yokozuna in him. He's got that Rikishi in him. He can move for a big Samoan. And he's not carrying near the weight his father or his uncle Rodney did. He can move around that ring. A faster pace doesn't necessarily disqualify Solo from being the dominant factor. Slowing down the pace more disqualifies Cody, no doubt about it.
True. Cody still down from that Samoan drop that Solo just hit him with. Cody just barely getting to his hands and knees now. Solo in very dominant position.
Like I said, Jay, Solo allowed Cody to play his game and just throw all the heavy hitting offense on him, and Solo absorbed every blow and just made Cody, oh my God, another Samoan drop, threw him across the ring with it.
Yep, goes for the pinfall, only a 2 count.
I firmly believe it's going to be more of a battle of wills here than a battle of strength or speed. It's going to be just wearing the other guy out, be it physically or methodically, psychologically, any of it. They're going to try to wear each other down.
Solo looks like he's already setting up for the Samoan spike there. Taking too long to telegraph it. Cody kicks his arm and then a pump kick. Cody Cutter connects.
You got him with it too.
All of it.
Solo quickly to his feet. Cody taking too long, clotheslining Solo to the outside right in front of the announced position.
JJ, how often do you see Cody cut somebody and that person gets up before him?
Right?
It's a rare thing.
Solo's
Again,
doing the dominant damage here.
That corner of the ring, that post and those steps, getting all the love tonight from the superstars. Oh!
Prime to the side of the head of Solo Sikoa.
Prime blow to the temple. You're welcome, Logan. Send me my residuals.
Cody gets that drop down punch. Now he starts rocking and rolling, juking and jiving. We know what's coming up here. Little bionic elbow.
Flip, flop, and fly, baby, if you will.
It's tribute to his dad.
And then went for the disaster kick, but he got caught by Solo, spins it around to a power bomb. 1, 2, Cody kicks out.
That was good there by Angler. Cody's shoulders weren't firmly flush on the mat. Dan waited. Solo set it up. Then they went for the fall. That was great television refereeing. Yeah, textbook television officiating. Angler knew damn good and well the shoulders did not run on the mat, and he wasn't going to count it, make himself look like a buffoon. Nicely done. That's the mark of the pro. All 3 of them.
Are any of you a little surprised that he doesn't, in the main event, doesn't have that new referee camera in his ear?
No. They don't want to set themselves up for potential, again, use that damn word, oopsies, if it gets a little sideways with all the activity that's bound to happen here.
It'll probably get knocked off.
It was a cool little novelty for the couple of matches tonight, but they don't want to go apeshit with it either.
That's true.
Oh man, channeling that Papa Quiche.
I say the Bloodline does a lot of tributes to Umaga, but I don't think anybody does like Hikuleo. If you guys see his matches, that man he is really animated Umaga, like the way he wrestles.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. Whoa.
Reincarnation was the word I was
Huge Uranagi there by Solo. Goes for the pinfall. Only a 2 count.
Man. High impact by Solo, JJ.
And JJ, that pinfall was kind of close too. It wasn't just an early kick out. That was like 2 3/4.
Yeah, right.
Scary moment for the Cody Crybabies there.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
That means Solo's wearing them down.
Yep. Let's get back to what I said, JJ. Solo has to wear Cody out. Because Cody knows if he wears Solo out, Solo's going to fall.
And Solo just kind of keeping Cody down there, a little nerve hold. Cody able to get back to his feet, some shots to the midsection. And another Samoan drop. What is that? 3 of them so far from Solo?
At least 3.
Yeah,
that was keeping a Samoan drop count.
Right? That was more of a release one.
And these are even more impactful than the Umaga ones of old, where Umaga would hit, and he would hit them hard, but Solo's tossing Cody across the ring here. Every single time. And he's landing with impact. No pun intended there. But he's landing forcefully every single time. That takes it out of you. When you're hitting that mat from that velocity and that height, it's going to keep kicking your ass.
Mm-hmm. Knocks the wind right out of you.
Ooh.
To answer the question in the chat, I already have it queued up on my phone, ready to hit the start button. We good, boys.
Okay, we said don't headbutt a Samoan, but the man went for a running headbutt, making it even worse, guys.
Right?
Solo taunting. Beat your ass in front of your whole family.
There are a lot of things you can and cannot do to any given wrestler. There are very few things you can do to a Samoan.
Another flying headbutt, running flying headbutt there.
Well, again, JJ, you got him tied to
the tree of woe.
I was going to say, got him tied to the tree of woe like the devil, Kevin Sullivan, if you will. The rules are all about this tree of woe, my friends.
A Samoan headbutting you would definitely cause a concussion.
By the way, shout out to Kevin Sullivan. I hope that GoFundMe is helping him, man. He's in some serious medical shit.
Goes for another one. Cody able to sit up. Get the counter there.
Went to the well one too many times.
Back. Huge moonsault crossbody combination there. Takes Solo down. Both men laid out in the middle of the ring.
He's so exhausted he can't take advantage of it, JJ.
I know. Barely can get up to his feet.
He almost didn't connect with him at all. I think if he had connected flesh on with him, he may have at least got a near fall out of it.
Mm-hmm.
More just let's just knock this big bastard down and then regroup.
But look at that. He gets to his feet and he's discombobulated, guys.
Little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's been rocked so much this match. Another huge Uranagi, spinning Uranagi, goes for the cover, 2.5.
You're only going to take
Go ahead, Jay.
It only takes so many of those impact blows from Solo before your body just gives out on its own without your approval.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, every move Solo does just has a huge impact. It's like, boom. Like the whole ring shakes on every move he's doing.
It does. People have not given him near enough credit, including Cody, within the terms of storyline. Solo Sikoa, whatever Cody has said the last year and a half, Solo's ready. He's in the moment.
JJ said it earlier. He might have underestimated him too much, and you're absolutely right, JJ.
I think we've all underestimated Solo Sikoa, calling it bootleg Bloodline, Bloodline 2.0, Temu Bloodline, whatever. I think we've all underestimated Solo Sikoa. And it may prove to be our undoing as Cody Rhodes fans. Just saying.
He's still not my tribal chief, but I have not underestimated him because I've watched him come up through NXT. Cody springboard to the top rope, avalanche superplex there, takes down Solo Sikoa.
To be fair, I'd rather be
known for a long time what Solo could do.
Yes, you have. That's true, JJ. True. Very true.
That's true because you followed him. But I'd rather be a Temu bloodline than a Wish.com bloodline. At least we gave them some credit. We could have said Wish.
Yeah, that's valid. Well, Wish isn't the hip term with the teens nowadays, yo.
Nope.
All about that Temu hate.
Man, Temu's actually
got my daughter shops on Temu. She loves that shit.
Yeah, hey, if it's there, it's affordable. Fuck it.
They have a lot of anime stuff on Temu, so don't hate.
We didn't say what we said. Man, Cody, they're just lighting each other up at this point, man. Who's gonna fall first?
Yep. Both men trading punches back and forth. Cody with the upper hand at this point.
And to this point, we've got a pretty even regular bout, like without even any bloodline rules.
Cody has him set up. Crossroads. But Cody too far away. There's Tamatonga and
Here
Tongaloa.
we go.
They heard me say something, huh, JJ? As soon as I said it, interference.
Mentioned them and they appeared. Sergio Henry.
Right? Here comes Sagat.
The Gorillas of Destiny. Big Steiner splash by Tamatonga, throws him into a clothesline from Tongaloa, turns Cody inside out.
Well, we have to call him as
53,000 going yeet.
Well, we know the crowd wants out here, that's for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
The hell was that?
I forget the name of it, but they've used that in New Japan as well.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Solo
their own version of
a pin. 2, no.
It's like a bloodline crossroads.
Cody again. Staving off defeat for at least another minute.
The Gorillas of Destiny still beating the shit. There's KO's music. The prize fighter is in the house.
Yeah,
First one of the Avengers is coming down.
His mother's out of the
Here
hospital.
comes the Incredible Hulk.
Incredible. The Blue Hulk.
Well, I mean, if we're talking the Avengers, let's be real.
Yeah,
that's
true.
He's always angry. That's my secret, Cap.
That's it. Let's see. I can't
KO
be Cap.
just getting the piss out of all three Bloodline members. Double leg takedown to Tamatonga.
He's cleaning
That's
house.
Kevin Owens taking out the Sons of Haku here.
Stomping Tongaloa in the corner, walking the mud hole dry. Tamatonga comes back, clubbing blow to the back of KO.
The problem is the numbers games, guys.
Now Kevin's gonna pay.
Here we go. The voices are playing in our heads, gentlemen. The man who started Cody on the path to fulfilling his legacy, Randy Orton's coming down.
Randy, he's cheering himself on.
I know.
He's such a goober now.
He's got to do something. That's a long entranceway.
Right.
That's a big ass ramp. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why he paced himself. He didn't want to just completely run and blow himself
He's
out.
like, I ain't sprinting. I saw what Charles Robinson did in 08. I ain't wearing my ass.
Ducks
pretty
the
even now,
line.
gentlemen.
Stunner.
Boom! Big old Scott Hall selling the stunner. There you go.
No,
shit!
Scoop slam from Randy Orton to Solo Sikoa. KO going up top. Swanton bomb.
That's a big boy doing a swanton. I've always said it, but my goodness.
I'm here
Got
for
him
it though.
set up. Crossroads connects. 1, 2, kick out from Solo.
No! Wow!
Oh,
Well,
you
we
gotta
know
know
the
it's
DOD
like,
aren't the only members of the bloodline. Where's the Samoan werewolf?
Yeah, where is your tattoo here? That's the question. 'Cause now you got
RKO squared chasing off the GOD.
I think you're about to get your answer as to where he is pretty soon.
I was going to say, we've got Orton and Owens fighting off the Girls of Destiny, but now it's one-on-one, at least for a brief moment here.
Yeah.
But JJ knows werewolves better than anybody on this panel. They lurk.
Yep. Even a man
Sun's
who
already
is
set
pure
back
and hard
there.
and says his prayers by night may become a wolf when the wolfbane blooms and the autumn moon is bright.
Is it a full moon in Cleveland is the question. Again,
Cody
way
throws
too
the
full of his
stairs
own
into the
shit here.
I know.
Don't
That was
like
his
it.
undoing in the beginning. Cody's got the stairs.
Cody's taking his sweet time with too much
Oh,
stuff.
right to the
Whoa.
dome of Solo Sokoa.
Goodness.
Now what are they gonna say? Shaved steps too, Jeff?
Yes, shave steps. That's why it's okay.
And another shot to Solo's dome.
Damn. I don't care if they're shaved. That's going off his temple. That's dude. My CTE hurts right
Yeah.
now.
But it's a Samoan's temple.
And a spear
Oh my-
from Solo
holy-
makes Cody drop the stairs, floating into the cover. 1, 2, no. Kick out from Cody
God
Rhodes.
damn. Those stairs went flying. Luckily, they went into the ring. If those things leave the ring, that's a lawsuit. Holy shit.
Look at this again.
Watch this. I think
You know
Cody
this-
threw him.
The stairs went flying so much they almost hit Cody again. They like
I know,
like,
right? As they bounced back.
Like I said, I think he threw him. What a dumbass. I love Cody, but Jesus. They're not going to stay like that, Solo. There you go. Oh, man, that's even more vicious.
using his brain.
I don't think you're supposed to do. Okay. Is it okay?
Oh my
It's
God.
hollow slide back. That's okay. All right. Okay.
JJ, is he
It's
gonna
all
go for
slide
a
out.
hip attack against the stairs, JJ?
I think so.
And say if it was hollow slide out, they're going to kill somebody doing that shit. This is at least safer-ish.
You might need a hip replacement if he misses.
Right?
Right?
Coming in.
Let's see.
Oh, and he
Oh!
missed. The back of his head and neck connects with the top rope turnbuckle
Yeah.
there.
That was a lot
hip
of bounce
and his
against
lower back connects with the stairs. Cody's got him set up another crossroads,
Got him once.
keeping it hooked.
Those two dudes in the background have not sat down the whole match.
Second crossroads. We gonna get a hat trick here, gentlemen?
No. Jacob
Right.
Fatu will pop up.
We might
Still
get it.
has him hooked.
He looked for him. There he is.
There he is.
Jeff just loves being right tonight.
I do not. I don't like
The
it at all.
Samoan werewolf is here.
With the whisper in the
Come
wind,
on.
no less, JJ.
Come on, Paul Heyman.
Yeah, please, Paul, get Roman out here to save the day.
Ladies
Best
and gentlemen.
moonsault ever.
God damn, that's a big man doing that BME. Oh, I love it.
Same moonsault that got him the championships last night.
The speed, JJ, that he hits that at.
Dragging Solo into the cover. 2. No, Cody kicks out.
Damn, that was close.
Look at
Super
the look on
close.
Jacob's face. He can't believe it.
People talk about the speed of Braun Breaker, but you got to mention the speed of Jacob Fatu.
Jacob taking his shirt off now. He's pissed.
I think I heard Salo say, put him through a table.
Huge super kick on the outside from Jacob to Cody.
There's
And
very
now
few
we're
people-
rearranging the furniture again with the announce table. Corey is like, fuck this shit. I'm out. I ain't messing up.
Corey's like, I'm gonna mess up my nice suit. I'm out of the hell out of here.
My bed sheets.
Oh, Jesus.
Still better than Seth's outfit.
That's valid.
Valid.
Entrance outfit, yes. Referee outfit
Uh-oh.
wasn't quite so bad.
Uh-oh. He might be going for that splash on the corner of the table.
Think he is, Walter.
I don't know.
He's up there. Big splash. Connects to Cody. The table breaks this time, but look, Jacob Fatu is clinching his knee and his ankle. He may have done more damage to himself than he did to Cody, gentlemen.
Yeah, it looks like he hurt his knee and
for
ankle.
their tag team. Oh, look, he can't even put weight on it. He may have fucked himself up.
Yeah. Get a moose. Get a moose.
That may have just spelled disaster for the tag team titles that they just won.
Exactly.
I'm not liking that. Jacob looks like he's legit injured.
It does.
Big splash from Solo onto Cody. Hooks the leg. 2. No, kicks out.
Oh my God. Cody just keeps kicking out.
I agree with you, Jay. I'm not liking what I said at Jacob Fatu. That I hope he's just selling really well.
I hope so.
Let me see how he lands here. Oh man, that ankle caught the corner of that table. Shawn Michaels him on the ankle. Oh geez.
Solo going for the spike, but Cody collapses.
Is he playing?
I'm not sure if he's playing possum or if he's just had that much damage to him, but that could actually benefit him. Super kick, possum.
Nah, possum.
Greenboard, Cody cutter.
Beautiful. I was trying to see if I saw anyone throw the X up.
Solo went right into that cutter, man. He took every bit of that shit.
Oh.
Is that who I think it is?
It is the head of the table.
Yes!
Acknowledge the true tribal chief.
His music sounded a little different at the beginning.
Yep. A little bit of a remix.
Mm-hmm.
And here he is.
With a whole new shirt, too.
Yes!
Original tribal chief. That's what that's got to stand for.
Yes, it does.
Yep.
Think about it, gentlemen. SummerSlam 2020. Basic tee, long black hair, not tied back, not that tribal chief swagger. This is Roman fucking Reigns walking out here again.
Cody's got to be wondering, what is this all about? Is Cody with me, or is Roman with me or against me?
Yeah.
On the one hand, Solo has usurped him as the position of the tribal chief. He's talked down to Roman. On the other hand, Cody's the man who dethroned Roman for the championship at WrestleMania, and he hasn't been seen since.
Mm-hmm.
Whose side is Roman on? Is the enemy of my enemy my friend?
True. What did Bobby Heenan say when Hulk Hogan came out in '96? Whose side is he on? Remember that?
After the last 2 weeks, I damn sure remember that, man. But oh man,
nobody else has their ones in the air.
Oh yeah.
Superman punched Solo Sikoa. We know whose side he's on, at least for now.
No doubt about it.
Hoo-ah!
Big old ooh-ah coming up.
Ooh-ah! Spear.
Man, oh man.
And now he turns his attention to Cody Rhodes. And
What
Cody's
the
got
hell?
that look of, oh shit.
What is going on?
Because he knows face, heel, friend, enemy, he still owes Roman a rematch.
Oh yeah. And Roman walking out.
He nodded to him.
Subtle nod to Cody, and he walks out.
That is all. I love it. I love it.
Dude, my goosebumps got goosebumps.
Cody got Cody got the fuck face on.
Right?
All right, I'll take it. Shit.
And Roman stops, gives a little look back at the ring.
Dude, That old man's
Somebody
face
get
is
that old man down. Somebody get that old man down before he hurts
The
his
look on Cody's face, though.
He's unsure of it.
Original tribal team.
Setting Solo up.
Remember, Cody gave Roman the
Crossroads
drops.
connects again. Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3.
Not taking his eyes off of Roman Reigns the whole time. Do you notice that?
Smart to do, though.
Crossroads and 3 count the entire time. Not, I'm gonna say it. Not acknowledging Solo a goddamn bit. All eyes focused on Roman Reigns for that full 3 count. That's the message there.
I wonder if we get a
Roman looking at Cody. Cody still looking at Roman.
see if they can give each other respect. Well, I got a new shirt I got to buy, gentlemen.
Cody beat Roman despite everybody and their mother interfering. Cody could not defeat Solo without Roman.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. Think about that. As we get off the air here and head for open mic night.
Guys,
but gentlemen, no Jimmy.
Nope.
No Jay.
Nope.
No Sammy.
No Wise Man.
We got Randy, we got KO, and we got Roman.
Right before they went to that cut shot, the Roman blue jumped on the LEDs and the crowd popped
hard, like Stone Cold Steve Austin pop, like Glass Shatter pop.
Even basically knowing that he was going to be here, the pop was still there. I love it.
Because you never truly know until you know.
That's it.
So once again, before we go off the air, as much as I love him, I want to say fuck you, Noah.
Yeah.
All right.
Because you got to acknowledge the tribal chief along with 53,000 others in your home of Cleveland, the Browns Stadium. You got to watch Gunther become champion. You got to watch LA Knight and Braun become champions.
Yeah.
You witnessed the downfall of the Judgment Day. And you got to see CM Punk's first match in the WWE on television, one-on-one in 10 years. OTC.
To know. We get to all say fuck Noah today.
Enjoy vacation, but fuck off.
I'm waiting to see Cody put his one in the air like I acknowledge you.
Right.
That's what I want to see too.
You know Roman saw that Roman we missed you sign. You know he's going to acknowledge it at some point.
Damn it. I can't wait to SmackDown to hear what he has to say.
Whatever else went down in this match, the bottom line is the winner and still the undisputed WWE champion, American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yay! And with that, the intro to Open Mic Night is running. We'll see you over there shortly, kids.
Yes.
It's going to be a long one. Strap in, kids. Where's my button? I need to find my button. I don't know where I put it. I lost it.
Find my mind.
Holy hell.
There it is. Good night, kids.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.